Where is the Fat Goblins wishlist on Steam thing? Need to change it. Twitch stuff. It's not really where it should be. Think I should make it match at least a little bit. That's not the same thing. What font is that? Bubblegum. So do that and make it larger. Not that large. Something like that. Looks about the same to me. Although it probably shouldn't look the same. No, not really, it shouldn't. What do I do? Arc. Just slightly. Like that. But I think the arc is affected by actually the size of the text, which now I can't edit it because I arced it. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, something like that. And then 150 maybe. Okay, still I don't know how to do it. Okay, hang on. So this is the same, but this one's way larger. So I want to see if arcing it changes it or if it's exactly the same. It does change it. Okay. Okay, fine. I don't know how to adjust the font size after I've arced it, so I'll just have to get it right. That looks reasonable. this is a stroke. Maybe I can put it in a folder and apply a thing to the folder too. Blending options, stroke. Can I? Guess not. Why not? I thought I would have been able to. Oh, it's not in the folder. Oh, wait, no, that's correct. Okay. So it should just be like, I guess 8 pixels for that. And the text. It's like gradient from this color. Oh, you can't see the thing. Whatever. That's fine. That's kind of centered. Only thing is, I think I want to take this theme thing and make it, I'm going to try to make it bluish. And then upload it and continue my development. I don't know why I was not allowed to cut. Oh, it's a smart object. Wait, why? Okay, whatever. I can rasterize it. Right. And then basically this thing, I just need a solid color. I think I need to invert it. It's solid white and black, right? It's not solid black. Uh-oh. Yeah, not solid black. Actually shouldn't matter. Anyways, how do I want to do this? Create a clipping thing, go to the alpha channel, paste this, and just go align it, I guess. Like that. And then, yeah, that's inverted. So let's go back to the alpha channel, actually go to the alpha channel, invert it. Okay, that's what I expected. So a couple things can happen. First, duplicate this, and then I want to delete the layer mask here. So it's normal again. And then here, where I only have this slight black thing, I can duplicate it once. A lot more opaque. Merge that. And now that can be the clipping mask to just a solid color. Oops. Select this. Let's select expand. Good enough. Each one of these, what the fuck? Oh. This doesn't. Okay, I get it. So yeah, that's good. So now I want this color is why I'm doing this. Now clipping mask. There we go. Done. Hang on. Gotta save this. Okay. Gotta replace it. I hope this doesn't fuck it up. It's probably gonna. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's weird because it's not really centerable with how the design is, I guess. That's good enough. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Found the round Steam logo so weird. It looks like it's cut off accidentally due to the white part sticking out. Is the white part sticking out? You just mean in general their logo, right? Blurred, true. Blurred, false. Yeah, logo in general. I see. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. I guess nothing depends on this. Yeah, I could check. If I just disable this. Hang on. Oh, is it because of... No, that's not it. I can disable one at a time. The problem right now is what I'm doing. When I game capture on OBS and then I click settings and it blurs everything, the interface goes away. OBS starts capturing the wrong frame buffer. I do not know why. So it's not the draw. It might be the bind. It could be the screen bind. Wait, that meant okay. Wait, but I can't tell though because wait, what? Why would this matter? This draws into the horizontal texture, which is legitimately a whole new texture. Yeah. The vertical pass needs the horizontal texture. Why doesn't it get it? Does it get it? Wait, why doesn't it get it? Doesn't it need the... I am confused. Oh, here it is. It gets it right here. Okay, that makes sense, actually. I guess that makes sense. Maybe sure I'm not declaring this anywhere else. Nope, only here. Okay. So if it replaces the texture, and that's fine to do. This returns true. It reassigns the texture. Fair enough. I don't know why drawing this would do anything, actually. I guess this is saying if deferred blur is enabled. So this is at the final end of the pass. If deferred blur is enabled, it's writing into the FAA pass, and that's reasonable. So the horizontal pass, yeah, this has to get something back out of it here. Set blur in turn. This is also correct. This, after you do your FAA pass, it renders into the back buffer, and then it swaps them. So now the front diffuse at this point is the actual scene. That's correct also. Always, I think. This is rendering into the back buffer. The edge occlusion pass renders into the back buffer, and then it swaps them again. Back buffer swap, back buffer swap. So it takes in the front diffuse. Well, that's right. So, what is happening? There's basically no reason. Like if deferred render is enabled, it actually resolves the color of this thing to the screen. Wait. Maybe. No, actually, this is supposed to clear it. Yeah. It's supposed to... And it does, doesn't it? Does it not? Resolve color screen. So... it's just blitting. Does not matter. Read from the pass, right to the screen with the texture index 0. If I just disable all this, like, completely nothing should happen. Okay, wait, actually nothing happens. But it's not visible on stream. Uh-oh. That makes... it must be the blit. Like, For whatever reason, OBS must not capture a blit. That's fucking crazy. I mean, I guess I'll fix that. There's not much difference, I don't think, between a blit and just a draw. How do I do that then? I guess I have to have a whole nother frame buffer pass, don't I? It would be a whole nother frame buffer pass, unless I could do it in the background. Like inside the frame buffer draw. Is that weird though? Doing it inside the frame buffer draw. Yeah, it's weird because I don't necessarily have a vertex array object set up to do that. So it's another pass. Frame buffer pass 1. It doesn't have, what are these? No depth texture. Wait. No texture. No depth texture. Yes, it can draw. So this is just going to be like a blit shader. Wait, it said blut shader is taken? Oh, dot. Okay. And I guess I just want to really basic. This is pretty basic. Blit. And let's initialize it. Otherwise, my program will crash. Blit shader. And what it does is takes this stuff is correct. This is, let's call it a U texture this time. That's correct. That's not right. It's just this. Well, I guess in reality, actually, I want everything. So actually, this is what a blit is, I think. Yeah. So that's my blit shader. I'm done. It doesn't actually need to be a shader part. Okay, no shader part. Do like this. Goes like this then. And that's my fragment shader without shader part stuff. So I can still create a shader. I guess I'll try it. Run create shader. Oh, there's no point. No, whatever. It's fine. I don't care. This is my blit shader. Now I need to set up my blit pass using the blit shader. Okay, I only have to set this up in certain situations. And it depends what's happening in the scene manager. So Resolve, anything that resolves screen needs the blit. This is the blit. And there's only these three, which is edge occlusion, sharpen, and FAA. So it just gets set up here no matter what. And this is the front diffuse. I think that's all I need. Yep. There's no resize. It doesn't actually have a texture, I think. Let me check something else that doesn't have a texture, which is literally nothing. Okay, this doesn't have a texture. Yeah, and this never gets resized. Okay. So that's all I do. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know. Guess not. So now, instead of this, this should automatically just work, actually. So I have to say frame buffer bind right screen. So everywhere that does this, yeah, I was thinking about moving this down here, but I can't just put it there because some things actually draw to the screen like this. If you, no? If you don't have sharpening or FAA enabled, what happens? Nothing ever actually draws to the screen. Bind right. I really thought this would. They're all potential. These are all the potential outs to render to the screen buffer. We ignore the blur paths because they require stuff on the screen. Why doesn't it just directly render to the screen though? I mean, I probably had a reason, but I don't know why. Bind right screen are all the things that could potentially directly render to the screen. Oh, so. Oh, okay. I think the edge occlusion renders more things than just the color. All right. But no. That means I can put it here, but I'm scared. So put blit draw here since nothing seems to actually draw to the screen. More. All right, so that is edge occlusion pass if nothing else happened. So this is valid. So I don't really get what happens if oh, if neither of these are enabled, this draws to the screen. Got it. So really the question is, why can't this draw to the screen if deferred blur isn't enabled? And otherwise, this should be done. So let's just see what happens now. Wow. Hang on. What's wrong? Expected a thing, but got a that. Is this? Oh, it needs this. So it works, but I think it worked before. So now I can maybe put this back in. I guess blit is not considered production code? I don't know. Oh. I mean, if blit doesn't fucking work, I have to comment all this out. This all uses blit. Man. How are you writing GLSL shaders in Jai? I guess there's something to do with the macro system, but I haven't used Jai before. Well, I'm just writing strings. There's a couple of things. Hang on, let me tell Sushi what the thing was. Okay. It's just strings. So there's two things. I'll show you a more simple one maybe. So this is just a shader. It's just a struct with default strings in it. And these are just my default strings, just GLSL. And then I just have like my graphics library takes the shader. I mean, it's not actually, it's complicated. It's doing a bunch of other shit. It takes the shader and then builds the objects with the strings, just like you would in OpenGL typically. The only complicated thing I'm doing with Jai is dependencies. So a good example is like the water shader. Yeah. I built a shader dependency system which just takes in this. So this is declaring this shader part. This shader part has like compile time dependencies for shader parts. They're just predefined filled in values for this specific struct. And this is a constant. So it's taking in these other constants in a string, and that's it. So it's taking in these shader parts. And then when you actually build your shader, so the water shader, for example, create shader with, this is just a string, but this fragment is this, which depends on version and inputs and calculate watercolor. So this goes through and like basically resolves everything and places it in the shader. And the reason I did this is because the watercolor depends on sky color. And so the sky color part, another dependency, depends on whether or not your sky is enabled and the current map. So you can disable your sky texture so that the game renders faster. And when you change the map, the sky changes. Like object-oriented programming all over again. Well, it's just constant values being passed into constant structs. But the thing is, basically because these are all compile time things and they depend on each other, Jai will like automatically detect circular dependencies and whatever. So it's really easy for me. In my shader, when I resolve it, I just go through and basically like flatten out the shader dependencies and just get the strings, and I'm done. And then OpenGL concatenates it even. Yeah. Dependencies not units. You can still hot reload shaders. I can't. I mean, you could. if you set it up. But because of this dependency thing, if I change this file, it's a JI file. So I could do, I'm pretty sure I could do more JI stuff to like load a file. I don't actually know. I think I'd have to run another program which loads the file in question because they're just constants. So I'd have to run another program which loads the files, and then I could get the constants from that program and then hot load. I thought about doing that, but I feel like I've already wasted so much fucking time these past 3 weeks on graphic stuff. But yeah, so I could hot load it. I could hot load it in a really weird way. Like normal GLSL hot loading is you check when the file updates and just load the string. But since I have this dependency shit, it'd have to be way different. That's all. But I do want to do that. It's in my to-dos. My very, very, very long list of to-dos. If you guys haven't wished this Fat Goblins, by the way, you should wish this. Okay, so this is done. Last thing I want to do is this. Why can't this draw to the screen if deferred blurred isn't enabled? Wait, one more thing. I want to know how long this takes. Let pass. So this should never happen more than once. I can just stick it here. Oh, I should really not have this in... Well, I guess I'm debugging the fucking borderless mode right now. Okay. And I just want to see... Blit pass takes 0.07 milliseconds. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Why did blit pass not update here? Oh, because... Wait, it's... Yeah, I'm confused again. The implication is... Bro, what the fuck is happening? The implication of blit pass not even being tracked means it's not doing this. So, what was happening? When you get here... it is writing directly to the screen. Okay, good. So this is already... Wait, but I think the question is if I disable if I disable anti-aliasing and sharpening, and I don't have blur, what happens? Sharpening I don't have already. I don't even know if you can see that on stream, because you probably can a little. Okay. Dosing off. That doesn't do much. Is it broken? No, I see what it's doing. That's right. Okay, anyways. That's off, that's off, that's off. And the blit pass is drawing. Let's wait for one more update. Blit pass is drawing. I don't know why. I think I did it wrong. But I feel like I spent a lot of time doing this. I feel like I had a reason. So... God, this is confusing. You know what? I don't care. That's a to-do. It's 0.07 milliseconds only in that situation where we have everything else turned off. And it works, so done. Okay. I'm not doing this yet. That will be this. Now I finally get to do lights. Hooray. Let me push my code. Removed GeoBlit since it's messing up OBS game capture. I have no fucking clue why that would happen. By the way, did I push this already? Yes. Fixed some bugs with text, and I don't know what I did with geometry. Oh, made dynamic tree used for expansion. Fixed some Windows stuff. Removed Blitz since it's not production OBS friendly. Okay. Actually, yeah, whatever. Alright. Lights have to be deferred rendering, so lights don't work at all right now, so this is a whole new thing. Lights are broken currently. I thought I had something called like instanced something. Like for shadows and for decals. Decal particle system. Oh, it's in decals. I consider lights decals. Okay, so this will be light particle system. There's gonna be two, I think. How should this work? I think it's fine to put them both in one file. Yeah, like I did here, kind of. Oh, but that's different though. Okay, so it has to render, has to create the particles. It probably also does have to populate, actually. So I have a light manager. This is actually just calculating the lights based on like abilities. This is probably fine. And then it just passes it into something else. So this would actually create the light particles, it looks like. Where is this happening? Okay. Populate light manager. And then lights are going to affect everything, but not edges. I'm just going to let them affect edges. We'll see what happens, because the edge occlusion pass... Let's see what's in here. No, it doesn't have to affect that. So This is fine, I think. It's going to go right after the directional light pass. Lighting. Check what this is. I think this is what I need. It's drawing into what is basically the back buffer with depth, which I need, normal, which I need, diffuse, which I do need, and shadow, which I need. But that's not exactly how this works. So buffer bind right. I bind the right without clearing it of the directional lighting pass, and then set blend set blend scope to true. Where do I set this? Set the blend function scope to 1,1, and this is add, which it already is add. Yep. So I guess I don't need that. Should already be add. And I just say the same thing. Render scene loading. Gameplays. Now everything could have lights. Lighting. Loading scene light. So this happens after or right before transparent. Right before transparent. Look at all this wasted shit. You know, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. The gameplay scene is the only thing that matters. So right before transparent. That's not right before transparent. Okay. Title scene. Here we go. Title lighting. And gameplay scene. That is in render scene, so that's correct. And this is going to shove all the light data into decals light particle system, which is basically the same as one of these. Which has a transform. I don't think it needs a type. I don't think it needs that. Does need this, I guess. Is that seeming in the bottom right in dry? Yep, it is completely in dry. The graphics library is custom made in dry. The physics library is custom made in dry. Although I might swap out the physics library soon. I'm not sure there's any benefit actually I learned to doing physics in dry. At least for like normal game physics, which is what this is. What am I doing? Yeah, so you should wish this and tell your friends. Create light particle. It has, I don't need a model. I'm gonna create the model myself. So it has a center game. You know what? Let me go add that right now. That's a good idea. This guy is smart. Hang on. In fact, my thing is supposed to be spamming every now and then. Thanks for the follow. Stream, what am I, it's Streamlabs? I think it's Streamlabs. My thing is supposed to be spamming like, hey, check out Fat Goblins on Steam, but I haven't seen a message that once. So just hang on while I edit the settings. What? I really do need to edit this though. Is this not the right thing? Where is it Stream Elements that has the chatbot? How'd you get access to Jai? I just emailed Jonathan below and I said, well, I explained just like my programming thoughts and history and past experience the best I could and what I want to do with Jai, and then he let me into the beta. That's all. Timers. So there is a timer for Fat Goblins. It should happen every 15 minutes. I feel like this bot might be banned. Uh-oh. Oh no, maybe not, because it says every 5. Yeah, it should be spamming this shit, and it's totally not. So is it Nightbot? Mod Nightbot. Stream Elements bot name. I don't know what stream is. Probably Nightbot. Well, let me try setting up the command. Command exclamation mark. There's so many commands. What the fuck? Exclamation mark wishlist. Stream elements. Is it verify? Wait. Add new command. Okay, I'll just say exclamation mark game. And then it says wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. Okay, well, I don't know why the timer is not working though, is the thing. Hey, Private Shrek, I recognize you. Wait, not just from yesterday though, right? Or was yesterday your first day in here? I don't remember. Maybe I just have to update the timer. Ah, 5-6 months ago. Do you have any code? Nope. I don't do anything like that. I used to, I guess, some of the types of those things in like college. But no, I hate those things now. Some of them are like kind of interesting, but I don't know. I feel like I have no time anymore. So browsing people's solutions to those things is typically depressing. Let me go get a snack real quick, and then I'll continue with the lights. Finally light. I'm back. Okay. Whoops. What does a light need? Needs a volume, which is different. Wait, what would you call that? Volume radius. And a color. And I think it needs a it either needs a strength. I'm going to give it a strength for now. It either needs a strength or the strength is based on the color. No, the strength is based on the color because it's just additive. So giving it a darker color is just straight up, I think, less strength. Yeah. And this doesn't need to be a thing. You don't destroy this. What did I have that you destroy? That doesn't make sense. Oh, these do get destroyed. Okay. Direction. No, these are... Every light is going to be... Well, hang on. You're kind of right. Every light is technically a point light, but I am going to allow you to stretch the points into like elongated cylinder sphere things in any dimension. Wait, that makes this really complicated. No, but okay, it's not that bad. Yeah. I can bake it into the model and the radius will be considered a corner radius. So I'm going to have two things here. Most of the time I want point lights, so I want this to be simple, but in this case, it'll have a direction and a length. So in reality, that's kind of like a forward vector. Let's call it forward. And so the only other option is there may be situations where I want the light to be wide and not tall. And I can think of situations like that. So I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot. I'm basically forcing myself to do this in this really specific way. These are thread safe. And I'm going to have to do it perfectly or not all three scenarios are going to work. Light particle system, render, add, that's actually fine. Add the light. Yeah. So this is annoying because it's just going to take the same data. So let me do this. No, yeah, okay, I'll do it this way. So I guess, is there even any point to these then? I guess I could just say add. And then get rid of these. And at the end of this, okay, it's basically no longer thread safe. So the depth testing should be disabled, depth writing should be disabled, blend should be enabled, but it already is. Graphics manager. No update method. That's important. Hmm. Character shadow becomes light. Keep the casing. What else? I feel like, did that actually, it just fixed everything? Okay. And you do need to be, okay. Now let's go stick this in here after, I don't know. After heart particle shader, I guess. That's just a cube. I guess? Wait. Fuck. It could be a sphere. It should be a sphere. Because lights can be expensive. Man, this is getting complicated. Okay, so... I'm trying to think how I want to do the vertex coordinates for this, because... this thing depends on having 3D vertices. Oh, I can just do it based on the local vertex position. Okay. Actually, so that's not that bad at all. So, I already have this cube, but for something else I have a sphere. This aim sphere. Sure. So this gets an aim sphere geometry. Okay, so I want to hard code a light for now. How should I do that? Gameplay scene. Fake light. Stick it there. Give it a radius of 2. Okay. When you draw, after you draw everything, here before you push the scope, I guess I'll draw it at this point. So I do have a draw sphere method. I just need a tiny little sphere. I don't actually know if this will work anymore. Fake light. Dimensions. That's all I want to do. First, let's see what happens. Yeah, the reason for this, I need like a normal, and I think I'm not gonna allow, if you're doing this kind of thing, wait. This is the same as this. This would be the same as creating a light particle with the forward direction being up and the forward length being less than the radius. No, that's not right. So that means I don't understand what I'm doing then. So okay, this is just additive to the radius is the thing. Okay, that's why this doesn't work that way. So if this is just additive to the radius, this has to be, yeah, basically the opposite. The radius still has to be treated as a corner radius, so I can't change that. This is weird. I'm definitely not doing something right. What do you think of Jai? I just found out about V-Ling, how it compares. I have not used V-Ling. I only barely recognize that name. So I don't know. I can't give you an answer. I don't know what to call this. You know, okay, I'll just do this. The length of the normal is how wide it is. You know what that's about Jai? Oh, I guess that was part of your question. I like Jai a lot. Jai is excellent. It solves almost every problem and everything I would want to do with programming in like a very, very clean ways. Very good language. I think there are a couple things that still need to be improved or changed, but like it's not done. The language isn't done. It's not even released yet, so I can't complain about anything really. So yeah, there are my thoughts on Jai. This is the same type of definition as this. That's a problem. I guess I can just say, I'll just say add point light particle, add, these don't need to return things anymore, I realize. These is not a thing. This is really not a thing. I don't know why I ever had this. Text start, text end. Oh, for blood. That's only for blood. Right? So like the character shadow, yeah, character shadow does not have that. I see another thing link in the description. There is another? I am, yeah, but I didn't think I linked it. Go look at my profile. Ah, wait. Where's, oh, way down there. Oh, interesting. I forgot I had that. Well, yeah, originally, Fat Goblins was just supposed to be like a game I made in 1 month. It's gonna be really bad quality game I make in 1 month, upload to web, and it was gonna link into the Spirit Well, and it was gonna be an advertisement. And basically it started getting some attention from people, and I was like, maybe I should make it a real game. So now I've been working on it like a year. So now Fat Goblins is my real game. After Fat Goblins, I'm switching back to Into the Spirit Well. And it's not a directional light. Cylinder. What would you call this, man? Add flat light. Full-time indie dev. Yep. Consistently losing money full-time indie dev. Not yet released a game full-time indie dev. Very cool. I don't think I need to do any of this. I recently got laid off. Was thinking go full-time indie dev. I think if your cost of living can be kept low, it can work. But I think it's, you know, you don't make any money for like a year or two. And then after a year or two, you probably don't make any money. you know, or like not even close to correct wage. So, but there's a chance also, depending on, you know, your effort and quality of work, you do make money, but not for a year or two. How do I do this then? So this has to be make translation matrix at center. That's all it is. Sphere needs padding. Since the vertices are exactly at a radius. Let's do this. Let's put this somewhere else. I'll say the geometry sphere needs padding since the vertices are exactly at radius, and the face is cut into the sphere. I'm not doing that yet, and I basically shouldn't even be able to notice it. So model equals scale by radius. Okay, it does accept a single float. That's why I've been in code before, because I was thinking of going full-time with a game. I'm going to prototype that mixes Advent code with optimization. Wait, Advent code is like this flat code, like practice puzzle. Yeah. This is what I thought it was. That's kind of interesting. I mean, that also sounds super niche. Volume radius. So here's this, and then I have a position, so I guess I have to say this is the center. I guess I also give it a radius and a volume radius and a color. And now I have my GPU particle. This is literally nothing, and then I just add it. GPU, CPU. That should be all I have to do. And really, I don't care about the CPU part. No, wait. Yeah, I'm allowed to do that. Optimization problems are like Google hashcode contest that stopped being held last year. I didn't even know they had one. That sounds cool, actually. Hashcode contest sounds really useful, even. Also, I'm in the code is like 270k people through the most recent year, day 1. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't done anything like that in a long time. Some of the problems I do know are really interesting, though. Anyways, here's this one. Now what? How long have you been working on your game? Q4 is your release timeline. Do you think you'll meet that deadline without compensating on features or content you want to implement? Asking a crowd something we can pull down. I think unironically, hang on. I'm snacking on stuff. I think unironically, the best thing to do is actually try to estimate the game the realistically and most, like, I don't know, like effort put in way you can, and then legitimately double it. And that's basically correct. But I think I will hit Q4 because it wasn't even supposed to be Q4. It was supposed to be like a couple months, but I delayed it because I have to time my release with Steam Next Fest. Like I have to enter Steam Next Fest before my release for marketing purposes. And before it gets into Steam Next Fest, I need some time to update my trailer to better graphics, and I need some time to like just upgrade all the marketing material and run a marketing campaign and Kickstarter. So essentially, I think the game, like, if I actually just focus on the gameplay specifically for like 4 or 5 weeks, the game would be done. But there's lots of things I also need to do, like this. The lights worked technically, so I don't need to be doing this. I could just enable them how they were. But they were forward rendering lights, which aren't that bad. But now they're going to be deferred rendering lights, which are a lot faster. So, yeah. That's all. I'm like optimizing stuff basically the past 3 weeks. It feels like I'm completely wasting all my time away. Very depressing. So I center this, I put it in the center. The problem here is, I don't know. I guess, I don't think this is gonna work, honestly. Cat matrix. Look at matrix is like especially fucky and weird. I wanna, what did I do here? Hang on. There's something somewhere that draws a cube. This. Get the rotation. Oh god. What? See, this is why it's so fucking weird. Get the rotation of the inverse of the look at matrix. Is that how my camera works? Is that why I wrote this code? You get the rotation. Okay. I don't know why I inverted it, but I'm pretty sure I would have had a good reason to do this. Probably because the view is basically an inversion of what you want your scene to do. So, okay. That's what I'll do. Position, target, up, false. Center plus forward, I guess just times 10,000 for no reason, 1,000. Up, false. Okay, so I want to try this in the future, but for now what I do actually, I'm going to do it how I think it will work. Invert, it's invert, right? Or no. Inverse. Alright, fine. Rotation, so now I translate it to the position, and then I rotate it, and then I scale it. Okay, translation. Hopefully that response helped in some way, I don't know. Rotate it. Who do you guys normally watch in a game dev section? I don't normally stream. I don't watch game development streams actually very often either. So Z is, yeah, in this situation Z is the actual forward vector. Okay, good. So this is the weird part. So I scale it by, I think radius, because I think the sphere is 111, which I should, no it is, I remember. And then forward would be radius plus the length of, okay, so I'll say length of the forward vector plus but this is one on each side, so it has to be radius, so it's this. Okay, that's my model matrix. The rest of this is probably fine. Now the flat one. That one's really similar to this. So I rotate it. length of the normal is how wide it is. So flat radius. So wait, I didn't think it'd be that similar. That radius. Hello people. Hello Kajiro. Hey Jumpy. I am just never watched since I'm always coding something or learning something new. When I feel burnout. Wait, when I feel burnt or when I'm eating something, I just flick through the software name. I see. Yeah, I occasionally check on it. Okay, well, this is all I should have to do here. So my particle system should actually be set up. I just have to draw into it in the gameplay scene. Is that all I do? Guess so. Back to scene manager. Which, in reality, this should be everywhere, actually, though, because it's gonna do nothing if there's no lights. That and title scene. What else is there? Loading doesn't need it. And I did it to the other three. Okay. So now back to the light particle shader. This is not right at all anymore. How are you guys able to see that? Whatever. VS Code does some crazy stuff. Light particles. So it's the model. Okay, so first is the position. Wait, oh, this is a bit fucked, but hang on here. In the graphics manager, when I create my sphere object, what's it called? Aim sphere geometry. I think this probably icosphere geometry. I think it probably has coordinates and stuff. Normal is false, text coordinates false. Oh, it doesn't. You know, I should just make it myself though. Yeah, I guess. Light sphere geometry. I might as well do this, I think. It's the same thing, but this one gets uploaded when you create the model. Doesn't it? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't really matter, I think. In fact, it should get deleted afterwards. To do. Oh my god. Delete things in graphics manager. After they're permanently bound. Jessica, Max Gendo stream is such an interesting game she's working on. I don't know who that is. Let me look her up. Just rewatch the trailer with audio humming made me crap go out. Yeah, the humming that I actually put into the game when you're sitting down is so good. Jessica Mac. I'm checking it out. Oh, there's a lot of visuals going on. She's doing like some pretty raw coding stuff too. What language is this? Just C++? She made sound shapes. Is that on Steam? Sound shapes. I don't know how to search that. Thanks for following. Sound shapes. I see this. PlayStation 4. Well, sound shapes looks Very basic though, but what she's working on now looks pretty crazy. Interesting. Follow. Wait, what? Was there something special about the follow? Whatever. I don't even know what that sentence means. Okay, back to this. So I applied my actual lines, not that. That's not the right thing. Light sphere, okay, that is the right thing. So I know it does not have text coords, so now I know this is right. And so in my particle system, it has position, radius, all this stuff. I'm not going to click that right now, unfortunately. Work is a classic Warcraft. This is a particle color, which is a vec3, and this is a vec3, and this is 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now what? This needs a bunch of stuff. That's pretty good. Flat out V position, that's fine to say. I guess to do that for these. I don't want to use V anymore. I'm going to start changing everything, but so for a while, it's going to be just inconsistent. Flat out, float, volume, radius. These are really generic names, though. That's kind of a problem, but... radius. Okay. Construct this thing. That seems fine. This needs... I don't know. I think it just needs depth, actually. So I will take reference here from this. No, this. No. Where am I assigning it? It should be in the deferred manager, right? Okay. I think, here we go. So it is the light particle system gets the depth texture. So I'll stick it here. Yeah, the other one's not a particle system. So you add into this thing, okay, whatever. Now it has the stuff it needs. It's basically done. I see. It has to clear itself. I guess after it renders. Because it doesn't have an update method, that's the rule. Alright, so for now, all I'm going to do is go to my gameplay scene where I have this fake light and I'm drawing it. Yeah, and I'm going to add this as a point light. Fake light radius. So Also, yeah, okay, that's fine. It will get added just at the start, I guess. So yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna move it to the scene manager. So where I draw my sphere now gets drawn in the scene manager right after the blur. Wait, right. Gets drawn in the scene manager right after the edge occlusion? I don't know. Where does it actually use a directional light shader? Directional light pass? Okay, well for this, I'll just literally draw this last. I don't think it matters. Okay, and then I did it here because now I need to add into this before, basically in my lighting pass. So, add point light, what's it called? Add point light particle. Fake light radius, volume radius, 0. Color, just be white. Wait, but color, yeah, it's actually a color, isn't it? Okay. Any particular reason why you decided not to use a game engine? Like, imagine your Durham models you've been enhanced by those engines? I don't think so, really. In some things it would be. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons, but in some things it would be faster, like UI I've been doing lately, but in general, making the game, I think it'd be about the same. And I think engines in general offer a little bit of an opinion about what your game should be like. And that's hard to fight back against. So I think games kind of just end up better and you can do a lot more things and a lot more interesting things when you make them on your own. Like, for example, as I was doing this, I was working with shadows the other day, like a month ago. And I got the shadows working, but you know, it's like kind of inefficient, whatever, like, what's it called? Normal, whatever buffer shadows, texture buffer. I forgot the name of the shadow map shadows. And what I realized I could do is if I were to implement volumetric shadows, I can actually bake the volumetric shadows in my scene for things that don't move, that are static. And I can take that pass information, the baked volumetric shadows, and render that almost instantly as stencil shadow volumes. And then for the very, very few things in my game that do move, like the doors, I could render actual volumetric shadows. So like the process of coming to that conclusion would not have happened if I was using an engine. And I'll probably do that in a few weeks or in a month or something. I'm going to implement that baked volumetric shadows. I've never heard of anyone doing that, so I think it'd be really, really interesting to do and write about it. That's my plan. So stuff like that, it's just like lends itself to finding new, innovative, creative things, I think, when you don't use an engine. What was I doing? I just need to run it. I need to fix it. Oops. I feel pretty confident about my views in that area. Those people, I think, disagree though. But those people don't know how to make engines. Light particle system 58. Forward, there is no forward. This is the normal. I don't know what happens if it looks directly up though. It'll probably work. Oh wait. No, it's actually fine. No, it's not. If... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. So what I actually have to say is like, wait, same for this. Rotation is a quaternion. If the length of forward is less than some epsilon, otherwise forward length. Otherwise, you do this shit. And in this situation, actually, in this situation, you do nothing. It stays the defaults. So to this. I'm working on Unreal, my day job, and a custom engine in the evenings, and I definitely agree it feels very limiting. It said so now things should be done when you use them like Unreal. Yeah. I like how fast Unreal can be in prototyping things, but it to be continued. Still a pain to work with. Yeah. Libraries are just generally very limiting. I'm trying to make this library actually very well made that I'm working on. And I'm trying to make it very, very flexible without offering an opinion about almost anything. That's my goal. It's hard. The engine versus no engine is a question that depends a lot on your goals and constraints. Yeah. I mean, so I think I would answer it in the context of if I don't have constraints, like in an ideal situation, because I don't know. I don't want to make games in a very limited fashion, I guess, right? So this is flat radius now. This goes here. And this is normal, not forward. This looks right to me. You know, in reality, whatever, I'll keep it like this. I was gonna say, in reality, if it doesn't have a forward vector, you would just pass it as a point light, but it could be different. Like, I don't want the behavior of the light to suddenly change when its radius is 0, because it could still have a rotation. Wait, no, it can't. Wait, it literally can't have a rotation. Okay. It actually cannot at all. So if the length of forward is less than that's all you do. And now I know for a fact forward has a length. So this goes back to how it was. Typo radius. Yeah. Okay. There's my rotation. There's my forward length. So same thing. If they don't have a length of their things, they are point lights. Media crash. A particle. Where is this? Shaders. Particle. Default. Default shader 3 is not initialized. Oh. Default shader. And default shape shader. Using light particle shader, where output channel 0 has one component inside of a render pass, it's not supposed to have one component. That's not correct. It is definitely not a shell. All of this is wrong though. Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep a lot of this, but I'll delete it starting here. We do that for now. Is everything else right? I don't know. It's no longer V. It's now position. It was so many things now. Actually, I'm just doing this. There's too many things. In all this stuff. Man, my room is hot. And then all this stuff has to update. Boom, boom. Oh, this is the problem with this stuff without using the V. Okay. They just shouldn't be generic names. That's the only problem. Just be like. Light volume radius, light color. These four have changed. This one I think was the original. Yeah, that would make sense. Position, it's inverse, that's correct. The rest isn't used. Okay. It's going to be another bug. Random question, are you working with your own custom format when exporting 3D models? What the fuck? Kind of. Like, barely. Barely at all. So I'll show you what I'm doing. It's very, very nice what I'm doing, I feel like. Okay, well, I'll figure this out in a minute. Uh-oh, there's a GL error. I don't want to figure that out. Fuck me. It probably has to do with this, right? So, hang on. Let me... So first, what I'm doing is really simple. Graphics manager. So I have a thing called, well, I have serializable things, and essentially, well, this is literally an OBJ. Okay, so what I'm doing means the format doesn't matter. This is an OBJ. Most complicated things, like the meat, I guess, whatever a rock is. Oh, like a crystal. And in the class, what's it called? Goblin class something manager. These are all GOBs. Like, you know, GLTF. What's it called? Yeah. And so what happens is this in Jai fancy stuff checks the hashes of the concatenated hashes of these two files, because these are what they both depend on to create this model. I don't need to print this anymore. I had a bug with it a while back. And after you read these, so it depends on Gladeblade Hat. It loads the Gladeblade Hat GLB as geometry. This is to get the bone data into it. This is like a really bad way to do it, I think, but it's just copying the joint indices and joint weights from my goblin model, right? Thanks for the follow. So it's based on these hashes. It loads this GLB, does not upload it to the GPU, copies from the actual goblin character the bone indices and bone weights into this, and then it returns it. So this load serialized geometry thing takes this geometry and it straight up just serializes it into this thing. It's for the follow. So that's what's happening. And so the geometry, there's one more thing going on. So that's why it doesn't matter if I use OBJ or GLB or what. The geometry is actually just an array of vertex data, index data, and attributes that specifies like the order of the vertices, right? So it can be any combination of these, and it can be any combination, and I think when you load the geometry, it ensures it stays in this order, I think. I don't remember, but anyways, it doesn't matter. So the other thing is, I have this flag called reuse memory in my serializer, and what's happening is when you typically serialize, when you read a serialized object, like this is a resizable array, so it would allocate this to the size of the data and copy the data over, right? But it would come back out like a legitimate object in memory. But when you reuse memory, what's happening is it just reads the file off the disk, and all it does is it keeps the file in memory and it updates the pointer to the read memory. So especially for big files like levels, if I do a traditional serialized thing where I just read the file memory and like copy it over to my legitimate GI data structures, it would take like, the whole load process would take like 8 seconds or something. When I reuse memory like this and just move the pointers to point to the files that are loaded into memory, it takes like 100 milliseconds. It's like a, whatever, I don't know, 100x improvement or something. So that's one of the reasons for the serializer. After the compilation process, like if I actually just run my game, it opens and starts rendering the scene in like half a second. And when I click play, it like instantly joins the room in like 100 milliseconds. Yeah, that's all. Back to the particle. So this makes sense that I need to open my window more or something. It's so hot. Okay. So I don't know why everything is white. That makes me think this is actually all it's doing. So that makes me think the view and projection can't be wrong because it's the particle systems and it updates these. The model could be though. Yeah, it makes it very simple to just load whatever you want, and then it's just raw memory, which is like the fastest way to open things. So light particle system. So something about adding a point light. Oh. I know what the problem is, but I don't want to fix it. I have to inverse the matrix when I upload it to the GPU. Inverse. Wait, is inverting a matrix complicated? I thought it was really simple. This does not make it look simple at all. Holy fuck. Wait, inverse isn't what I have to do. It's transpose. Okay, that's why I thought it was simple. Let me be sure I'm not wrong. So like, here I should be doing it already. Transpose, okay, good. Okay. So this is doing a loop across the whole matrix and just... Oh. It's just swapping X and Y, but it's not doing it in place, although the new GI... I guess it doesn't matter because it's uninitialized memory. The new GI syntax allows you to do it in place. So I'm constructing my matrix already. I'm gonna try to do this myself. Hang on, GL is map 4. I want to look at how the constructor definition is set up. If it'll show me. I'm just gonna guess. A particle model. Can I just, this is really, really verbose. I don't know, whatever. So this should still be incorrect. Doing it this way. And like, there's not many vertices in this sphere geometry to begin with, so this doesn't matter that I'm doing this. So this should be incorrect, and I'm gonna be sure it's incorrect and then update it. And the serialization code for the different structures is generated through metaprogram? Yeah, that's right. I'll show that in a second. And this is really fucked. What happened? Uh-oh. For one, my light's nowhere to be seen. Oh, I'm still getting chill errors. Oh, because I... Oh, man. I'll show that after I fix this chill error. If I forget, you can remind me. I don't know where this could possibly be happening because I've barely changed this, actually. And... why can't I show the diff of this thing? Has it not changed? What? It's actually not letting me see the diff. What is the thing to open, like, to run anything? Is it VS Code run command? No, I don't know. I just want to see the diff, man. I guess I'll diff it in terminal. That's all I did? Okay, wait, I need to look at scene manager. It's possibly that. Still jill erroring. Alright, I'm gonna leave that. Wait, it's not even... no, yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave that commented out, and the way to debug this is error check GL. I should just have to spam this everywhere. Should exit at... huh? Oh, that's where it's getting the error at. Interesting. Oh, the rest was font padding. Font padding warning. So if I just, I guess I have to spam it. Maybe it's the draw sphere. I think 1282 has to do with frame buffers, though. Without looking it up. Scene Manager 406. It does have to do with draw sphere. Come on, man. Are you serious? What could possibly be incorrect? It's all pretty simple. I think it's gonna have to do with use shader. I don't know why. Well, let me get rid of all this now. I know where the problem is, kind of. Surprisingly, it is not in the point light code. Alright. It's somewhere here. Shapes 3408. So it's when you apply the uniform. So some uniform is trying to apply, I guess, doesn't exist. Shader 3. So it's allowed to have, and this should be GLSO, it's just really old code. Okay. You're allowed to have model view, projection, and texture. I guess I don't care about tint. But I kind of should. Definitely don't care about frame. Doesn't make any sense. U texture 0? Yeah, that's right. Uniform vec 4. Vec 4 U color. U tints. Guess I'll just multiply it. I think that'll fix it. Nope. 407. So projection, model, view, U tint, U texture 0. I did add this, which, if that's being used anywhere, could be breaking something. Actually, it really easily could. That's the static texture. I don't care about that. That one's not going to get deleted, I think. That's not even... It's not even real. That one's fine. I don't know what... Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Okay, so it's projection, model view, U tint, U texture 0, and default shader 3. Projection, model view. So comment some of these. And if none of these turn out to be it, I guess I can step into the actual shader uniform application code. Wait, that fixed it. But why? U color, that is a vec 4. Or U tint, I mean, is a color, that's a vec 4. Uniforms, U texture 0. That's a... Oh! That has to be a texture. You know... Oh, I can't control that. Okay. I should kind of try to get rid of that. My new API updated like a year ago accepts actual textures, not buffers. Okay, so that should fix it. Okay, yep, fixed. It's still fucked up a little bit. Let me fix that too. So why? So this stuff is being rendered. I don't know when I change this. Actually, I really don't know. Let's look at this again. That's it. When does that actually get rendered, I guess is the question. Here, get diff gameplay source gameplay scene. That's it. It's edge occlusion, I guess, where it's happening, because that's in the generic transparent particle system. So when I render this, so the blend scope is true, depth test is true. This is the edge occlusion pass. If this is true, it really should work. Could it have to do with the blit? I don't see how it could, actually. I mean, it just seems like a depth function problem, but I know it should be correct. Really, it should. Let me try this. I guess I should have no flames now. Yeah. Look at the edge occlusion pass. So it has one thing to write to. It has no shader. That's correct. I think and it's writing to the back diffuse, and it has a depth texture just for testing. That is right, actually. Okay, well, this is not a simple fix. The serialization code, yeah, so the serialization code, it actually is kind of broken right now because the complexity increased a lot recently, and it has a bug, and I really don't want to fix it. So, but yeah, it's all metaprogramming. It's just you read some polymorphic thing, it gets a bunch of information about the polymorphic thing, including if it's plain old data, and then it potentially just straight up copies it. Any chunk of memory it can copy, it tries to for like speed. And that's compile time logic. And then it's, yeah, based on the type of the thing you're processing, string pointer, struct, array, void is nothing. That's like a recent issue. It'll do certain things. So it does, yeah, it's gotten complicated, but it's not, the non-reuse memory stuff is not complicated. It just gets, like, for example, the count size of whatever you want to do, it just sticks the count size in the array, and then it just writes the individual bytes, stuff like that. So that's all. Bunch of metaprogramming stuff. Compile time, branchless kind of whatever. Okay, but why doesn't this work? I didn't change anything, man. I don't know. I don't know where my get diff view button went. It's gone. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I guess I'll just set the fucking... I'll set the blend mode myself. I don't think I should have to. It's really tripping me up that I might have to. This is what the blend mode should be. And I want to do these specifically. It's possible I set one of these, not for the scope. You know, I should, I don't know. I think setting it for the, I think setting it for the scope should be the default, but actually no, it shouldn't be. Man, just let me draw my particles, man, please. You know, I think maybe the scene is getting clear. No, but it can't be getting cleared. Yeah. I have an idea. What if I re-enable sharpening and FAA? That'll change some frame buffer ordering. It might be a frame buffer issue. I don't need ambient occlusion. Oh shit, that fixed it. I really did not think that would fix it, honestly. Okay, so that's interesting. Uh-oh. So what that means is it has something to do with the probably blit pass. Oh, I know what the problem. Wait, maybe not. Oh, I think I kind of do know. This is frame buffer writing this to the passes, okay. That's valid. But for the blit pass, if you ever do the blit pass, I think I have to disable blend. But blend should already be disabled. And this does clear it. Fuck me. I mean, yeah, set blend scope. Maybe something somewhere is setting the blend not scoped, which is why I was thinking I need to make that the default, but so when these are enabled, it works as expected. It's only when both of them are disabled, so I guess I'll just check drawing edge occlusion blit pass. You should have fire there, really, man. Okay. Not drawing edge occlusion blit pass. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. And there it is. Now drawing it. Okay, so yeah, it has to do with the blit pass. Maybe it's so if there's no deferred sharpening and there's no deferred FAAA, the blit pass should always be the edge occlusion. If there if sharpening is enabled, it is drawing to the back buffer, and it swaps it. Wait, no. Damn it. This is the one I want. Yeah. This is the one I want. I want the front buffer as the blip pass U texture. This doesn't matter. Hang on. This looks wrong to me. If FAA is enabled or blur is enabled, draw into the sharpen pass texture. If both are disabled, write to screen. However, well, it's never going to be doing this. But okay, what's happening? Yeah, I kind of need to redo this logic a little bit. I'm going to open my door. Hang on, it's so hot. Okay. I get to waste more time on debugging random shit. What? Growling at me, puppy? Huh? What? I don't really understand how this comes into play. If the blur is enabled, I guess I have to have it in a buffer, so that makes sense. However, this doesn't look right at all. Oh, this actually is right. It has to go into the buffer, and then it has to get copied into the screen. If blur is enabled, it goes into the buffer, and then if blur is enabled, it gets written to the screen. All right, let me work backwards from this. Here, if FAA is enabled, it will go forward, and this is responsible for writing it to the screen. Or if blur is enabled. Okay, so if both of those are not true, if this is the final path, so I want to, this makes more sense, I think. It's easier to read. So if you're not doing anything after this, you write to the screen. Otherwise, you write to the sharpen pass. And so basically, finally, if the deferred blurred is enabled, so if you don't have another pass after this, but deferred blur is enabled, then you're just splitting into the screen. That makes sense to me. So actually, what should happen is not this, but I think if this is true, then it writes this into the screen from the blip pass. Yeah. So okay, let's continue up. None of this either. These are all pinch up. Okay. So this always writes into the edge occlusion pass. I don't think that would have changed anything, but let's try anyways. Uh-oh, really bad. What are my current settings? No sharpening, no FAAA. So I guess in that situation, this is expected to write to the screen. So why can't it? It should be able to, actually. Yeah. Or, yep. If the deferred blur is not enabled, just do the blip pass. This is two different things. Edge occlusion blip pass, blur blip pass. And I think when I do this, so it should never write to the screen now if deferred blur is enabled. I don't see though if deferred blur is not enabled blit. So I'm pretty sure I can say the same thing. Now I guess I don't need that. No, that's not true, is it? No. Because at some point this has to get written to the screen, so okay. This writes into the back buffer, and then if there's nothing else to do, let's see. Well, still buggy about their vendors again. Time to use render doc, I guess. Let me set up a scene switcher for render doc. All right, hang on. Render doc is called probably Q render doc. Okay, that might work. All right. What is happening? Color pass 1. Where's like the texture view? There we go. Don't care about any of this. Okay, you get in there. Color pass 2. Rendering the sky. Color pass 5. There we go. Geo clear. That's probably maybe the issue. Just got back. What's this program? This is render doc. Very good for graphics debugging. I'm confused. Hang on, what? I just saw correctly colored. Wait, that's correct. What? What? The input. Oh, this is actually very helpful. Can I see what the program is? Not really. I could see when it draws what the shader is, but I don't think I need to. I just want to look at the outputs for now. So the output at this point, whatever the fuck this is correct. And then it does one more pass over that. So this is the actual particle rendering. Okay. So the particle gets rendered into the thing correctly, and then whatever it does after that messes it all up. Maybe it has to do with the blit pass? Huh. I want to see, I guess, okay, I guess let me be a little bit more detailed. So, I'm almost positive it's the blit pass that's messing it up. buffer, depth stencil. Why does it even have that? Why does it have a depth buffer? Split pass for sure doesn't. No, it does not. Okay. Let me try to figure out when it draws this. So the input's correct, the output is wrong. And what it's drawing to... Oh, this is the screen. I mean, depth... Blend mode is off, okay? So... There's no blending. It should just be drawing 1-1 when it blitz. Blend mode's not off. Oh my god. Because the blit happens inside here. Oh my god, that's the problem. My god, I'm so dumb. Yeah. This one, I'm gonna do it like this. Alright, that should fix it. That explains that. How do I close this shit? Let's see, is the fire fixed? Fire's fixed. Yay. Hooray. That took a while. I understand this logic again now, though. And why this is necessary. Okay, now back to the light. First of all, scene manager. This is scene manager. It's supposed to be drawing the fake light as a sphere, but it's not. Wait, how does it know where to draw this? Oh, that's the position. Okay. Could it have to do with the blend mode and depth test and stuff? Like depth right, depth. It's already bound to the window, so that becomes true, that becomes true. Hey, there it is. It's just not white. But for one, why can I not get in front of it? Oh, the screen doesn't have depth. I guess I want to put this, like, I just want to sneak this into some pass somewhere where it has depth. What pass? What's like the last pass that has depth? Edge occlusion. Edge occlusion. U. Okay. Right here. To do remove. I don't know what that would have to do with it being gray. But I should see it now. I should be able to collide with it now. It's still gray. Why is it still gray? Draw the sphere, you give it a tint. The tint color is white. You give it a white texture. Pretty sure that's right. It doesn't really matter though. If I can't fix this immediately, I'm skipping it because it's a debug stuff I'm doing. This is the default shader 3. Well, that's not right. That's why. That's not right at all. It's probably supposed to be default shapes shader 3, which doesn't have a texture. This makes a lot more sense. I got warned about this when I had to add this into my thing and I ignored it. Get that out. That's not what I need at all. This is just old and bad code is all. I think it should just work now. Put like no thought into it though. There it is, it's white. Yay. Cool. That's anti-alias set. Anti-aliased. And I can collide with it. Alright, now we can do lights. Let me commit this stuff. Fixed some blit bugs, fixed some, I don't know, deferred ordering bugs. Other stuff. Alright, this is not needed, but spheres. Whatever, not my problem right now. Lights, particle, one of these. Let me bring this back down to 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, and then this is already getting the light added into it, I think. Yes, a point light. A point light with a 0 something. Oh, a volume radius. Okay, I don't need that yet. This is going to be complicated. So the point light should exist, okay? And so all I want to do now is actually render the point light, which it kind of should be doing. And this is uncommented, right? Yes. In the light particle system, when you draw... Oh, that's commented. So actually, I think it should just be drawing a solid white orb of radius 1 or 2 or something. Let's see. Oh, okay, same issue. Oh, so this was the issue I had forever ago before these bugs, where in my light particle shader, I expected this. I want to transpose it manually so I don't have to do it for every single potential light. And it doesn't really affect the performance because it has to construct the matrix anyways, I think. Well, alright. Okay, not okay. Why? It's just projection, view. None of these matter at all. Projection view A position. Like, that looks like... Yeah, that looked to me like the vertices were messed up, but that can't possibly be true. It's just creating an icosphere, returning it. And I do not have to upload it, because once this gets into here, I guess let me just follow this down. Light particles and light particle shader. You know, I could also... Light sphere geometry attributes. Just double check that. When this geometry gets into here, it does set its stuff to it, and then it sets up the VAO. So this is basically uploading it. Yep. So the only other thing I could think of is the model might be changing constantly. Or it could be incorrect. Or this could be incorrect, actually. I bet this might be incorrect. Let's see real quick. Model. Okay, that doesn't matter. That's correct. Light particle GPU. And that is how my particle system's set up, right? Light particle GPU, CPU, sort false. Yeah, I guess. Light particle shader. It's an A position, vec3, that's probably right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Model 1, 2, 3, 4. Particle position, vec3. Float radius, volume radius, and then color. That's all correct too. Wait, this is not how you transpose matrices. Yeah, what? So the model matrix was incorrect, kind of. Hey, there it is. Well, yeah, that is weird. I really want this to get drawn after the edge occlusion. What even is happening there? What? That's the edge pass, I'm pretty sure. Is it possible to do that? Fuck, basically not, is it? I think it might look okay. It's gonna screw with volumetric things, but I think it might look okay when I have it as a normal light and not a sphere. So let me ignore it for now. And all right, let's continue. I need to make the radius way larger because it's not intersecting like anything yet. That doesn't look any larger. Is it not respecting this radius value? I guess not. How is that possible? Wait, I bet... Is it this code? No, the dimensions are actually used. Yeah, it scales the model. So in the light particle system, it scales this too. Adding point light with radius. Let me sanity check some of this. Radius 8. Well, GPU model is GPU, scale the GPU model by the radius. What if I do this? Could be more weird giant matrix stuff. I can say translate to the center, which might be backwards, I don't know. And then scale it. Is that how my model works? Translate a matrix by position and then rotate it and then scale it. So yes. If this fixes it, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay, good. Good. Although, good, but I still don't know why the radius isn't right. Let me look at the point light. Is it just not multiplying it correctly? Point light shader model. Or maybe I didn't transpose it correctly. I bet I didn't transpose it correctly. So actually, it kind of looks right. Let me try this. Boom, 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 boom. This, and then when this gets passed in here, I will say the thing I know works. Yep, that should be all I have to do. And then it gets used, it gets multiplied by the A position. Okay. Fuck. Are you kidding me? My lights are flickering in my room. Uh-oh. Have your light particle GPU that has some radius scaled into this matrix 4. And then it transposes it, and then it passes it into the shader, where it reconstructs the matrix and multiplies it. No, that doesn't matter either, does it? It's never discarding anything. Like, this is weird code, but it's not being used. Oh, did I ever check the... where it says the attributes? Light sphere attributes position. Okay, that's what I expected. Definitely correct. This is gonna fucking drive me crazy, man. So update and render every particle that got added and then clear it. I could try, I guess I could use render doc again. I really shouldn't need to. It's like this isn't doing anything. Maybe it actually doesn't. Maybe there's like a bug. It actually feels to me like it's just doing nothing, man. It might... Okay. Maybe that's no longer true. I don't know. It shouldn't matter though. Scale it by a vector. I don't know. I guess I'll try this. And then can I transpose it in place also? I don't know if that's a method. Okay, that works. So wait. Bro. What the fuck was it doing? What is this method then? Oh my, I feel like my life is falling apart. I have these random ass bugs. Like this one worked, okay? This one worked. This one was fucked. Let me do this again, be sure this works with the correct transpose, and then I'll try to figure out what the fuck is happening with scale. Okay, that works. God, that's horrible. This just doesn't work. This is a Jai bug. Like, either I have an override for this, and it's accidentally using that one. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Matrix module. Scale. You give it... It's this. This is what's is it this one? Yes. Print scaling as I'd expect. Oh. It's a Jai bug potentially caused by me doing something wrong, but I think like if I'm doing something wrong, that implies there should be a... Okay, scale... Okay, well, this is so fucked. It should, if I'm the one doing something wrong, that means there would be an actual overlap of like procedure definition, and it should stop me. Scaling 1, import basics. So this, okay, this is calling into, it's scaling it with the float. It's calling into this. Yeah. And it's going... So this just multiplies everything inside of matrix 3. You know what the problem might be? Wait, I don't think so. Well, let's figure out what's happening first. Okay, so... Also, I want to do this. I want to say... Starting... I've been having some trouble with some Jai bugs lately. This is... Depression. Final matrix. Let's see if it's updating at all. Wait, no, not there. There. Okay, wait, I didn't actually see if it was right or wrong. My thing was covering the screen. I didn't see a giant white orb, so I assume it's wrong, but... Okay, yeah, tiny orb. Now what's happening? Starting matrix. Final matrix is scaled up, actually. That raises a lot of questions. 1-4 goes from 2 to 20. Okay. Let's do this. I'm just debugging the Jai bug now. I don't know. I mean, yeah. final, okay, 1, 1. All right. Now I want to check 2. But do it the correct way. The way that works, which is this. Actually, so to keep it consistent, this should be matrix 1. There should be no matrix 2. And this should be GPU. Because this is how I had it exactly. So it should be incorrect and then correct. All right. Starting matrix 1 is 1 to 10, 1 to 10, 0, 0, 0, 0. I guess I should be like the things I care about. This. It's hard to read now. 220, 220, 110, 110, 220, 220, 110, 110. Okay. I'm extremely confused because the final output was the same. Is there anything different? So I want to compare this to this. So 10, 0, 0, 20, 0, 10, 0, 20, 0, 0, 10, 20, 0, 0, 0, 10. And that's it. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, so like it's wrong, right? And then if I do this, wait, it's not, okay. I get it. This is the right method. I didn't do this and like, stupid. It has to use vectors and I do not know why yet. God, how long was I stuck on this stupid fucking bug? Okay, now we compare final 10, 10. Wait, I want to go 1. Okay, 22. Boom. That's the difference. I don't know why, because I would have expected... Ah. It's because... Yeah, this is... I think this is just a straight up jive bug, right? When you pass it in as a pointer... I guess it gets... Like... It determines that it's a matrix 4, so when you iterate through every single float, it also includes... Like, what would it be? The last, the 7 floats that exist in a matrix 4 and not a matrix 3, while in reality, you only want to update the matrix 3 floats. So I don't think it's supposed to be like resolving this as a matrix 4 because it says interface matrix 3. I think it's supposed to be resolving this as a matrix 3. So I need to email John about this, but do it off stream. I'll just do it right now. We can just wait if anyone's actually here. Got another bug for you. So what happens? I need to give them some basic code, probably. Bad matrix. Good matrix. Matrix 4, and I guess I'll import math and basic and actually it doesn't matter to do this. No, okay, it's fine. How would I actually show what's happening though? I guess I have to multiply it by a point. Yeah, that would do it. So I'm at the center. I guess instead I'll just say, what's the John weighted? It's this, right? This is the built-in matrix. Yes. There's my matrix. I love sending bug reports. Scale, so bad matrix equals, I'll do 2 bad matrix. Two. Good matrix. Good matrix. I guess I'll do the same thing. 2, 2, 2. Whoa. Okay, so then I say bad point 1, and you take your matrix. In fact, oh shit, I don't actually think this is gonna work. I'll try this though. I think it has to go through the whole OpenGL projection view model pipeline because I think it has to do with the division by W. We'll see. Oh, and I guess it should be like, sure, 1, 1, 1. Good point. 1. Good point 2. Let's see. This one worked? How? I'm gonna do this then. Bad point example 2. So vector for 1, 1, 1, 1. And then I want the screen space coordinates. Well, actually, this isn't really the point I have to make. But should I? I'll try. I just have to show the W values wrong, but it's hard to know what the W value is supposed to be, basically. So the bad point 1 is the bad matrix 1 times some vector that's a point at 1, and then you divide them by that to get like, I don't know, something else. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it then. Okay, so because I don't know what the W value is supposed to be either, honestly. Bad point 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, simple 1. Oh. this was wrong. Was that why it showed up correctly somehow? I don't know. All right. Good point. 1, example 2. Good point 2, example 2. Now what happens? 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay, that's the important bit. Oh, but these are fucked up. Wait, what? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. So the 1 is important. Okay, okay, okay. I'm actually not sure if that's a bug. I think it is. It's just like, yeah. When you multiply, so it's only when you multiply by the floating point values. And the reason is because otherwise it manually multiplies by the 9 correct values. Okay. I would say that's a bug, but you could argue this is not a bug. When you scale a matrix 4 by a single float value, it automatically interprets the type, which is defined as matrix 4, and in the body of the function, it goes through every float value and multiplies it by the scale. In comparison, when you scale a matrix 4 by a vector value, it only scales, I guess I'll put the code here too. It only scales the 9 values that make up the inner matrix 3. The result is that when you use the single float scaled matrix in some projection matrix math, the W value is also scaled with the XYZ. So the division of W undoes the XYZ scaling. I think you could argue this maybe isn't even a bug, but I would expect scale for float and a vector to behave the same. And then my code. Example to repro the bug. And the output of it. That's right. This is part of the JLive. All right, there's my long email to John. Matrix math bug, exclamation mark. Hooray, sent. Alright. Bug fixing done. That had to be like... That bug must be new, right? I don't know, man. Anyways, that was why I was going insane. It was legitimately, I think, a jive bug. So, never scale your matrix with a float until next beta. I guess. Oh god, that was annoying to figure out. I like going into the Jai module code is the last thing I ever expect to have to do, so it always takes so long to find these bugs. Okay. And I'm also scaling it. This is a vector. This is a vector. All right. That should be all I have to do for that. This one's making the translation and then scaling it. And now here again, this has to transpose it at construction. That was draining. Okay, big sphere. Thank fuck how long it took me to do this, man. Oh my god. Alright. Now we actually start writing some code. 4 hours later. So, this should be view position. I'll put this here because I don't like this. So this is the delta value of the thing to the reconstructed world position from the depth texture, and it does have the depth texture, so I don't know what I want my fall off function to be. Probably something to do with exponent. Brightness. How does this work? Okay, so I'll say like radius progress. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the thing for sure. But okay, radius progress is gonna be basically the length of delta over light radius. And I guess it's like 1 minus that, but no. It's 1 minus clamp of that. Or, but no. The minimum, because it can't be negative, kind of. There we go. So I'm going to look at the Desmos calculator for y is exponent of x. All right, that's actually not what I expected. Okay, I guess I just want 1 over the exponent of x. And then I don't know what to do. I guess I just find a curve that I think looks good, right? So I'm going to cut it off at 2. So 1 over the exponent of x, and x is going to have to be multiplied by 2. I guess, which is radius progress. And then the actual value at that point is what? Let's say a of x is this thing. And then I can say b of x is a of 1. And the value is 0.135. This feels really arbitrary, which makes me think this is not right. But there we go. It's going to be completely solid white in the middle, and then I'll get to see the fall off. That's not what I was expecting. I guess I have to clamp it, but like, am I allowed to clamp it like that? So the radius progress starts at, oh, I want it to be like this. That's how I was doing it. Still not right. Pretty certain that... Wait, now it starts at 0 and goes to 1. Well, that looks right to me. What if I just write this here? Let's see what's happening. And now it should go from 0 to... It should go from transparent to opaque. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Wait, yes I do. It's because it's going from transparent to opaque is the problem. So actually, if I do 1 minus... Okay. Not what I expected. Oh. It's additive. The alpha value means nothing. Nothing at all. Let me double check. When you render the lights, it's 1, 1, which means the alpha is 1, 1. And, okay. I don't know about the alpha, but the color, that's correct. I just don't know what to do with the alpha, but I don't think it matters. There we go. Now we're bright. All right. Now we go back into this exponent function, which might already be right. Okay, now it's kind of softer and more correct looking. Yeah, it's weird that like the flames don't get colored, but you can't do that. They don't have depth. The other thing is this is just like maximally bright. So I think I want to say brightness or strength. Brightness. And all I do is say for 1 pass it into here. And then color just gets multiplied by brightness. That's all. But now when I do that, I can say like 0.5 and it should work. That didn't help at all. Oh, I'm not using the color. Am I? Nope. Okay, I guess it is time to do this. Alpha times that 1. Alpha value is 1, because I don't think it matters at all. There we go. That's 0.5 brightness, white light. Bright white light. Okay. The other thing I want to do is I want to fix this now. How do I fix this? All right, this is how. I'm gonna say the frag color is the vec4 of step of something and -1, and I don't remember which one goes where. I'm gonna look it up. Edge x. Okay, so -1 and negative radius progress. So it has to be. I might have done it backwards. I don't know. That's a vec3, I guess. Basically, I guess my goal is to have, right now, have the whole sphere be white. Okay, so that's correct. So the reason I'm doing this... yeah, and it should be not depth tested. Okay. The reason I'm doing this is because then what I can say kind of is... see, I don't know how to do this math. Just to test that it works, I'm going to take this and I'm going to add to it like 0.1. No, wait. That might be right. I don't know. Let's see. Now it might be a circle. Nope, not a circle. Let me subtract 0.1. I don't know. I really think I have to add 0.1. Maybe this is wrong, huh? Okay. To make it simple, I'll say if radius progress is less than 1, this becomes this. Otherwise, and I don't know how this works, so I'll comment that out. And I am pretty sure like I have to add, so, or maybe not so much add as times 1.1. When it gets clamped at 1, it should be done. Okay, that's a circle. Look, a perfect circle. So the thing is, okay, the thing is, what I'm trying to do, when I remove this times 1.1, you should see the edges of the icosphere. Okay, and you don't. I really thought you would, though. What if I times 0.9? Then will you see the edges? Maybe my geometry padding already actually does this. That would be kind of... you still don't see edges. This is like... I'm like incredibly suspicious of what the fuck is happening here. Okay, I want to do one more thing then, actually. So I'm already rendering this little light somewhere. Here. I'm trying to think how I could do this, like, after this pass happens. It's already bound. It's just this stuff's going to go back to normal, which is fine. So actually I think I can just say right here. So the thing is, I want to say fake light radius. Wait, maybe I'm still hard coding it. I am. I think this is the reason. This is the problem. Whoa. I was hard coding it to a random number to try to debug the Jai issue. I shouldn't have to do this anymore, although it doesn't matter. Let me not do it. Okay, it's nowhere to be found now. The radius, the fake light radius is 8. The radius getting passed into the light when I add it to the scene is... Where does that even happen? Oh, that was this. I thought this was the render code. I thought that was a little point light. Now do I? Okay, now you can see the edges and see it's really jarring and weird, right? It's like non-Euclidean shit because it's drawing it in space and projecting it. So now I have to fix that. I think that should be visible even at ×1 is the problem. Yep, it's happening even at ×1. So I have to fix that with the geometry, and I do not really know how. I bet I can read the code and figure it out. So you create the icosphere with subdivisions. Okay. I'm not going to be able to figure this out from the code, but I think I can figure it out by looking at what's happening. Probably in Blender, because I think the way to generate icospheres is pretty standard. Come on, Blender. Okay, so I'm adding an icosphere. That's a very high subdivision count. Okay, so I think this is pretty normal. Even this is not trivial to figure out because yeah. I essentially need to figure out, I think the thing with icospheres is every line has a... Okay, that's not true then. I thought every line had an equal length, but nope, look at that. That's not equal. So what do I do? I essentially need to figure out the difference between the center of this line and where it actually should be on the circle, on the sphere. The problem is that these lines are like not uniform. Yeah, so it's really hard to do. So I'm trying to think what logic stuff could I do here to just cheat this. The other problem is if they were uniform, like it'd be easy to pretend they're all uniform and that you start out as 1, 2, 3 sides and go to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The thing is, even this. Okay, so I shouldn't have done that. Let me add an actually really high resolution icosphere. Not a UV sphere. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize it would be so hard to see. Yeah, see, like, even at this angle that I'm at, well, yeah, because it's you essentially treat it as if it's projecting onto your monitor. So even at this angle I'm at, this is touching the edge, this is touching the edge, and this one's not. So even if I were to pretend these were all like symmetric lines or symmetric equal length lines, the value from this to the end of the sphere is larger than if I were to pretend it were equal length. So I can't even pessimistically do that to enlarge my sphere. So maybe there's like maybe this has to be like already known. I don't know. All of the actual wait. Okay, this is important. Yes, this will work. Maybe. No, it won't. I don't even think the fucking triangles are equal, actually. Like if I were to increase the subdivision once, this triangle is definitely different than this one, right? Okay, can I duplicate this one triangle? Okay. There's no way this can fit in here unless... Oh, wait. I need like the local transform, if that's even a thing right now. Not really. But that, okay. I guess the triangles are equal. I guess they're just rotated. That's big news. Can I do it with your normal, please? I don't know what way I'm trying to rotate you. There we go. There we go. That's equal. Big news. So. There's two ways I could do this. I could pick a random triangle at the end of the process, and I could check the distance from the center of that triangle to the sphere. Yeah. Or I could try to do the math to figure out what one of the final triangles will be and do it myself, but the way you create an icosphere is like iteratively subdividing it, so I don't think I should do that. In fact, where does it use the subdivisions? Wow, this is really bad code. Okay, those are the subdivisions. So I guess this is when you're done, right? So all I'm gonna do, take the first face, which okay. Face vertex 1 is vertices indices 0. What is vertices? Is it? It's a vector 3. Okay, good. So presumably I can just do this. I'll type it out. Alright, that's my face center. Expand scale. Wait, this is if you want to expand, which is not a given. Should expand. I think typically the answer is no. Typically, you'd want the vertices to be exactly at 111 or whatever. If you want to expand, you would say the expand scale is just radius over the length of face center. That's it. Presumably the face center is the furthest point. I think it is, yeah. Even if it's a even if it's a weird ass triangle, like a really elongated triangle. I still do think it is, probably. It's hard to tell. Now I just go through every vertex. Right? Vertices, vertex times expand scale. Boom. Actually, I'm going to do it like this, though. I don't like this syntax right now. Vertices. Alright. That's all I should have to do, and I'm gonna change this for both. Where am I? This should expand equals true. And my aim, whatever it's called, this one. What else is creating? That's it. Okay, I don't actually think that's it, but that's fine. The rest of this is probably fine. I don't think it's generally used for graphics ever. It's used for like testing physics. Yeah, that's all testing physics. Whatever. You know, though, the problem is it's expected to have, oh, it's not expected to have index count. Indices, how does the indices work then? Adds 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, I don't know. Add an option to dedupe the vertices if you don't have normals or something. It has like 3 times as many vertices as are needed. In fact, this is fucking stupid. I'm doing it right now. Should dedupe. In fact, you know what? It's automatic, probably. I don't know how to do this. I think I do it somewhere already when I create an icosphere. Somewhere I am deduping these vertices. This. No. What the fuck is this? Why did I do it this way? Whatever. Here. The final vertices. Okay. This is how you do it. This is how you do it really, really badly. So, you know what? This gets renamed. Should... Oh. It doesn't matter. What I'll do is... How did I deal with the indices after I did this? actually. Oh, I don't need indices for this. Fuck. All right, it's gotten more complicated. This is when it's done at this point, and then it shoves it all into here. So oh, that's weird. It does it this way. And then it puts the vertices into here. Yeah, so this has way too many things, and the indices. It just copies indices. Why doesn't it just copy the vertices? It could, but whatever. If not, with normals, if subdivisions is greater than 1, what are my subdivisions here, for example? It's always, that's the radius. This is 0, 0, 1, 1. Yeah, that's fair. Print. Warning. You're generating an icosphere without normals with a large subdivision. The vertex deduplication code is very poorly optimized. Okay, but we do it anyways. So final vertices, I guess. It already creates text chords, so I'll continue respecting this. I think it's vector 2. Yeah. So I'm gonna loop through something. I can do it in 2 loops, but can I do it in 1? I could loop through the indices and then get the vertex at that index and then check it. That would probably be fine. That would be fine, I think. Is that how you do it? I think so. All right. Now okay. So I guess I have to add into final indices. But yeah. All right. This index gets converted into this index I found, and that's all there is to it. And then I think I can just say continue index instead of this. Yeah, and if you didn't find something... Something like that, probably. Let's check what happens. Reduced vertex count from to vertices count, final vertices count. And then there's all this swap shit going on. And then it gets added into vertices. Okay, so these are the final things, the vertices. So I don't really know what to do. Because this, like the way I'm doing this here, I think is just stupid. I'm creating temp stuff, freeing it, copying it, subdividing it, or something, and then adding stuff, adding the subdivisions back into the original data. And yeah, this gets reset to 0. So it's really stupid. I'll do it. I'll do the same thing. I don't want to mess with the code too much. Okay, well, this is no longer final. This is like found. Really fucking dumb. Something. And so then you, I guess, no, it's like temp. It's even worse. Final goes to temp. Final. So then I guess I array copy into temp vertices, my vertices, right? Is that what I did? Yep. And then vertices count, it's set to 0. So defer array, free it, copy into here my text chords. Guess I'll space it out better. All right, now I do this all. This is looked up into as temp indices, temp vertices, temp text chords. Yeah. You know what? I hate the way I type this. Just replace it all. It'll probably work. So this is what I'm looking up everything from. These are the existing things. This is the existing thing. If the distance squared from the existing vertex to the current vertex, okay, so this is that's not right. Into the vertices. So the things I've already added. Yep. If it's found one, skip this, add it as an index, and skip it. That goes into indices then. Otherwise, yep, this is how this works. Otherwise, the current temp vertex gets added, the current temp text word is added, and the index gets added as index. All right, that became more confusing, but I think this should work. So it went from this to vertices count. All right. Ooh. So let's go delete the 2 geometry so it'll regenerate it. I don't know what sphere geometry is. Probably not that. Where else is the stuff? It's aim geometry, aim sphere geometry, and light sphere. Light sphere. Okay, I named it wrong. Light sphere. Subdivisions. It's called subdivision. Indices, what? 247? Ah. That's not how I'm supposed to be doing this. Yes, it is. That the current index of this vertex gets added if it found this vertex. Yep. And again, this is a U32 of that, which... Uh-oh. No, because it gets added there. I mean, I'll do this then. It's just less scary. Add it first. Must have the same amount of all things. 282. Oh, because of normals? I didn't do with normals. I mean, I guess I could. They don't exist, though. So really the correct way to do it is normals count is vertices count. Wow, that is a big difference. Reduce vertex count from 240 to 42. Which one was that? Holy fuck. Okay. Problem fixed. It's a circle without any of that weird edge shit going on. Woo! That took a long ass time. Doing stuff the correct way takes a long ass time. Okay. Now back to the light particle shader. This is ×1. Nice, it's actually fixed. So this goes like this. Now what has to happen? Let's see. I'm getting the alpha at this point. Yep. I mean, that's pretty straightforward lighting code. Let me look at my existing lighting code because I had some really specific stuff for it. Not that. I don't know. Oh, this. So what's happening? It's getting the light direction at that position, at that fragment position. Getting the dot of it. Is this necessary? I legitimately don't know. I don't know, but I guess I would do it. Yeah, and that's for every light. Alright then, so... get the dot product of the normal and the light direction. The light direction is... normalize this. This is the light direction dot product. I don't have a normal. I'm actually really not sure if this is needed, but... No, I could see why it is, yeah. Otherwise you get lighting on like the back face of things. Okay, okay, makes sense. So I gotta pass the normal. like this. Where the fuck is the deferred manager? Now this, the light particle system gets the normal texture. Yep. Which should never be used for anything else. Okay, good. I guess this is all I do. Oh. I guess that's fine. Yeah. Probably more reliable than passing a uniform. So this is my normal, which is probably normalized. Yep, I guess it's normalized. Some of them do it, but... The strength. I don't see why I would need strength. It's a lot of numbers. The light distance is the light delta over the absolute value of the alpha. Oh, so I was allowing myself to use the alpha to subtract values. That's not how it works anymore. What else is happening? So this is like the fall off. So this function goes 1 over that. This function goes like that. Like that's exactly what I have now. Current light strength. Shadow distance. Okay, so it removes the shadow. The thing is, I think it removes the shadow at a greater distance. Okay, I have to look at how the deferred pipeline is set up. Scene manager. Yeah, this is sketchy, weird. The thing is, this already uses the shadows right here. Okay, I have an idea. What if I do this? Set that to true, set that to 1. It's only a single pass, and it writes into its own buffer. Okay. I'm worried about... When I clear this, which, like, this is clearing it. I have not thought of this up till now. This is kind of a big deal. When I clear it, it's clearing it with the default clear color, which is not black. Let me just render it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like off color. What? Implicit cast? Oh, that's actually my code. Okay, hang on. So this is fine. This is fine. This one, fine. This doesn't even exist. Oh, but then this has to be RGB. Okay, that it is incorrect. I can tell it's like really whitewashed. Ooh, okay, so it clears it to this color, it swaps the buffers immediately, and then initializes all this stuff. And where does it actually draw? Like, it has to draw the Fat Goblins logo. Render scene. That's a problem. Yep. So this is what can happen. Okay, this gets cleared. Okay, let's say clear color. This gets cleared to clear color. This gets cleared to black. Yeah, I no longer am really thinking it's reasonable to not let you provide a color. Yeah, that's what I've decided, basically. So what I think that means is when you clear, when you don't provide a color, I think I have to set it myself. What is this one? This one's floats, doesn't it? Yep. I thought this might be, you know, like something worth avoiding the cost of this clear, because it happens. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Okay, now it's black, see? But that's fine. So what that implies is when I go, where do I need to go to do this? That would be, it's not the scene manager, it's the title scene. I guess let me check the scene manager first. Whenever I clear, okay, that's a basic clear. So whenever I actually draw, what the fuck? That's it. Okay, I mean loading. Clear, I have to provide the clear color. That's all I have to do. Now it should be good. No whitewash. No black thing. Yep. Good. This looks correctly colored to me. So the reason I had to do this for... That looks way too fucking strong, by the way. Why? Wait, actually, why? This is like nothing changed. I should have no light now, I hope. Okay, it had no light. Oh, I was at... How did that happen? It's supposed to be 0.5. It had a strength value of 8. Well, that shows it works. Good job, math. Okay, that looks more correct. Still very bright, but good. So now I have this strength value that I don't know really what to do with this. I guess this I ended up squaring. So sure, I'll square that again. Wait, this doesn't look right to me. this goes from 0 to 1, right? And then it looks like I only want to do things. I was normalizing it from -1 to 1 to 0 to 1, but I don't think I want to. So this should just be a clamp between 0 and 1. And then I don't really know what square rooting it would do, but yep. So I guess I can say light strength. I don't really know. So before I had the color and the strength separate things, and the strength also reduced the shadow, right? The strength also reduced the shadow. And then the color and the strength actually changed the color. So you could have a light that doesn't have color, it just removes shadow. So it's kind of a cool idea. So yeah, I'll keep that. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but it's nice, it's flexible. Where the fuck is the light particle system? All right. Brightness. So now this doesn't get multiplied anymore. It just has a brightness value. And I have to change my shader. 9. A particle of brightness. Light brightness. A particle brightness. All right. So now when I multiply by the light color, this also gets multiplied by the light brightness, but then the light strength is the light dir dot, which I don't know if that needs to be multiplied by itself, but I think it'll go like that, and then I'll do something, reduce shadows based on light strength. So let me also make a note here. Oh, and I did this now. Woo. Color times brightness is the light strength, but just brightness is what affects the shadows. So I feel like actually, in general, the color should be normalized. Unless you're explicitly requesting it not be normalized. So what's that imply? Yeah, that makes sense to me, I think. I don't know. Do I add a warning about that, or I'll just trust myself to get it right, I think. Okay. So continuing, now this looks correct. Let's try it again. Hi, Gomi. Hi. Okay. for sure different. Oh, I can see my little tiny sphere dot that I'm drawing, I think. It's hard to believe this is an 8 radius. It has to do with the square, doesn't it? Do I don't know what to do with that. If anything, I might need to square root it. Yeah, that is better, actually. I think I want to try square rooting it. Square rooting this should make it less sharp, I think. Like more of a flat light. Yeah. Pretty sure that's flatter. Okay. So now my job, now that I added this is blend mode enabled with 1-1 on the directional light pass. My job is, I think I can move this here, actually. The problem now is this, before I do this, it's working, so. Lights are working, fixed geom. Also push this, I think I changed things. Fixed sphere geom, fix some frame buffer stuff. Okay, now what? Oh, well, okay, that was my commit. So now this goes here. This is no longer part of the directional lighting pass. Deferred. There it was. This is before the directional lighting pass because it has 2 things it's writing into. Yeah, it's, this is kind of extremely weird with the way I'm gonna do this, but whatever. Actually, this is not drawable. Yep. Not drawable. I did the wrong thing. That's drawable. This is not drawable. So this is all I say. It just gets initialized like this without anything. Yeah, it doesn't even need a shader. All right. So this, I don't think I do have to resize it because although it's not drawable, it has textures. So this gets drawn into the light diffuse texture. And then you also get the shadow texture, which might need to go away eventually. But not yet, I guess. I don't know. And I think that's all I have to do. Okay. And that gets resized up here. Looks good to me, I guess. I feel like I'm forgetting something. So here's my lighting pass. Light pass now. And you do clear it. This one you don't clear. No way, that's not right. Uh-oh. So specifically, neither of these are clearing anything, and I have to manually clear, I guess, the light diffuse texture. How does that work? When you have multiple textures bound and you call clear, what the fuck happens? What is it doing in here? Clear, it's just calling, okay, let me ask ChatGPT. When you have multiple textures bound to a frame buffer, you're writing to an OpenGL and you call geoclear, do all the frame buffer textures get cleared? Yes. Okay. So in my actual shadow pass or whatever, where is the shadow pass? Something has to, it's a decal pass. This is calling min or max is what I need to know. Gameplay scene. No wait. Right here. Min. So the shadows are black. The non-shadows are white. Is what this seems to imply. I think. Okay. So if that's the case, I have to, when I'm drawing my lights to the shadows, yeah, I just add. Okay, that's fine. That's how it's set up. I do need to clear just this one thing though, which is really awkward. So I guess the way to do it, I'll bind this with a clear and then bind this immediately after. And then that's it. And now in my light particle shader, I have this, but then I also have shadow. And this is additive, so it's just this, which could be 0. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's like really... Yeah, wait, what? Look at it. It's like fucking... I do see it. It doesn't fall off at all is the thing. So... I guess... What would you even call this then? Save your brightness. I'm just gonna say brightness times equals light dot time... and also brightness times equals... I guess light strength? No, wait. That's used in light strength. That's it then. So now I just take the brightness times this, I get rid of this, and the shadow gets added by the brightness. So the brightness will remove the shadow. I think that'll work. Well, it did work, but like... barely. I want it to work a lot more than that. And also, it looks really incorrect to me now, again. For sure. Oh, because I want to make... Oh, I did the wrong thing. It's, this? No more alpha. Okay, good. Better. The strength was basically 1. My shadow's never going away. Like, ever. That's really not correct. How did I do that? Now I do want to look back at my light stuff. Hmm. What did I do with all this shit? Light diff times the light strength over the light strength plus 0.5. If there's 1 point of light strength, this moves the color 50% into the light color. If there's 2 light strength, this moves the color 67% into light color. Okay. So the shadow is... What? The shadow, basically the shadow's reduced by whatever its inversion is times whatever the light strength value is. So yeah, I can't do that anymore. I could access the diffuse color pretty easily if I wanted to do this. Like, if I access the diffuse color and I turn off the 1-1 and go back to whatever, like source alpha 1 minus source alpha, and then I use a back buffer diffuse color, I can't really do that either because that requires writing the whole scene before I draw the lights. And yeah, I can't read while I draw from the same thing. Wait, maybe what I could do... Okay, this is pretty clever. So, this is 1-1. This is 1-1. Now, after this pass, you render the transparent scene into this buffer, though. It's only rendering the transparent scene, so does that fuck everything? It renders a directional lighting, and then it renders a transparent scene, and then it takes that buffer and draws something with it. The edge pass. So the edge pass uses a back buffer. Back diffuse. Yeah, it does. So this is where the swapping back and forth starts right here. So if I can render the lights right before the edge pass, I'm allowed to render them into a black scene. But the transparent scene has to be rendered on top of the lights, on top of the black scene. Yeah, the transparent scene fucks it all, doesn't it? Unless... No, the transparent scene cannot be rendered after the edge pass. That would look really bad. Yeah, and I can't write the edge pass into the depth texture because the edge pass has transparency. Wait. Oh, this is going to be like really confusing. The edge pass has transparency. So no, that would be like manually depth testing. That's really weird. which I think it's bad to manually depth test. Pretty sure. But since the edge pass has transparency, I could write the depth value and the transparent value, and I know that's the transparency value at that depth. And then the transparent pass could use the transparency value as like a 1 minus alpha to write the transparency value and make it appear in the background. But that's manual depth testing in the shader, which I just think I shouldn't do. But if I did it, okay, let me just continue with this logic. If I depth tested in the shader so that I can render transparently in the background, I could render the lights I could render the lights before or after the edge pass. I would have that option. Wait, no, I wouldn't. Wait. The whole point of this is I can draw the lights onto a black screen, and the edge pass could be rendered as 1, 1, 1. Okay. And the edge pass is rendered as 1, 1. I have forgotten why I was doing this. This is so complicated. Oh, because I want control to be able to draw the lights not as additive. So if the lights are not necessarily additive, I definitely do want control to draw the lights as not additive. I think it's actually required. Lights cannot be only additive. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, lights cannot be only additive. My only options are, I don't want to render the lights as additive only. Wait, there might be something else tricky I can do with the depth. I can either I want control to be able to render the actual colors, additive colors, or a mix of the two. It could, oh wait, oh fuck, this is so much better, isn't it? Instead of doing this weird shit with like manual depth testing or blitting the whole texture onto the scene and then mixing up my passes, I could just do 2 light passes. The first light pass could be, because they're just little shitty lights, like they're just little spheres now. I think they're efficient as fuck. So then I could do 2 light passes, one for source alpha, one for additive. And as long, okay. This is genius. I'm sure this is what other games do too, though. And I'm just patting myself on the back. Let's see. Lighting pass 0.04 milliseconds. Yeah, that's completely nothing. That is only 1 light, but what if I take this light and I say, let's add 50 more lights. .1. Oh wait, how is this? Okay, I want to move in the Z direction because the artist fucked up the map. So this is fine. Let's go from like negative 25 to 24. No, wait, did I do it wrong? That is... That's fine. Whatever, let's do that. Then we'll add 51 lights. Alright. And then I'm gonna make it 0.1. And by the end of this thing, it moves 2.5, so this isn't enough, so 5. What? Alright, now what's the performance of this? Feels like it's doing a lot. Also looks really bad for some reason. Now, the lighting pass... What? The lighting pass is 1.2 milliseconds? That's very concerning. Huh. Okay. What if I enable depth testing? I don't enable depth writing, but I enable depth testing. The light pass does not have... Yeah, the light pass does not have a depth texture, but I could just add it real quick. It is fine to do this, I'm pretty sure. Depth texture. So it was basically 2 milliseconds. It was like 1.8 milliseconds or 2 milliseconds. Now, lighting pass 0.99. Well, 1.3. I mean, that makes sense. It's actually just drawing half the stuff. You know, yeah, the blend function, if I do, okay, I guess I will do the double lighting pass because I don't really have a choice. It's actually crazy to me that it's so slow. Let me try this. It's about 0.9 milliseconds right now, right? Is that the light pass? 1.9 to 1.2. Instead of this, I can say reconstruct view position, and it's 1 less matrix multiplication. Okay, so now this is the view position. So things are different. I think you don't need the projection, or you don't need the view. Which one don't you need? The view. Reconstruct view position. So now, though, the light position has to be light view position. And now it's something. I don't know what to do. I think I'd say view times vec4 of this and 1, and I'll make that a vec3. Probably. It's either this or the inverse view. I do not know which. What? Oh. So between 0.9 and 1.2 is the performance right now. Still does look the same to me. No, it doesn't actually. This looks very different. And the performance is 0.8, 0.9. It's like marginally better. It is 50 lights though, 1.0, and I'm alt tabbed. .99. It is better. I think it's not right though. Let me do this first, and then multiply this by inverse view. Let's see what happens. Okay, well now it's really incorrect, so guess I had it right. I'm just gonna do both and swap out real quick and try to compare them. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. Light position. So the view though, yeah, okay. Let me continue with this. Light position, that's my view position, this is my position. And now you need inverse view. Yes. Let's see if it looks the same. That's definitely different. Specifically, this shit back here is like way smoother looking. It does feel kind of laggy. Oh, I do not know why. This is horrible. So, isn't this value, shouldn't this value it gives me? It's because, no, this uses the projection matrix. Fuck. So if I'm multiplying it by inverse view and then taking x, y, z, in order to compare this to something without multiplying by the inverse view, I think that's implied it's already multiplied by the inverse view. So yeah, it would be like this to get it back to the identity. And so in that case, I do multiply my view by the position of the light. Yeah, I do. Oh, but okay. This is fixable. I know the problem. Nice. Get rid of this shit. And this is right. And then the problem is this is the view position, this is the view position, this is the light view position. I'm comparing the light direction, so it's a light. Okay. This is the view delta, everything has to be view. Light view direction is the normalize of the view delta. Now this is the problem. Yes, easy. This is another matrix multiplication. So there's no benefit to this. I think I do need to write. I need to write all the vectors, well, only normal. I need to write the normal vector in view space. That changes everything. All right. Off on another tangent I go. I need to do this anyways. It's in my to-do. It's actually right. Let me see, where is it? How far down am I skipping though? Blah, 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 blah. This, no, it's not that. Oh no, it's really far down then. Okay, but I think I need to do this. So when you get this normal, it's actually the view normal now. That is the assumption. Reconstruct view position. I almost never need the inverse view now, is the thing, probably. The reconstruct code to kickstart this gets commented out completely. Everything that uses this, no wait, there's one other thing. Normal equals. And I guess shaders? Oh boy. That's a lot of stuff to go through. Okay, this is the normal for the grapple, so this is in world space. I need to get this back to view space. I need to actually figure out exactly what the correct method is because, yeah, I can't just guess. Okay, let me think then. Wait, I don't even have to do that. Oh, but the start position, this is world space. Yeah, so I kind of do. So either I could change this into view space or the delta. The delta's fine. Center to camera. All right, you know what? I'm pushing this currently broken code. About to change everything to view space, starting with the normal texture. I should have done this from the start. I didn't think it'd be necessary. So this is world space, so I think I multiply by the inverse view. Right. Let me double check what ChatGPT is saying. Me check. Convert something from world space to view space. Do you multiply it by the inverse view matrix? To convert from your world space to view space, multiply by the view matrix, not the inverse. The view matrix transforms the coordinates of world space to view space. Oh, wait, that does sound right. Well, so yep, this is a vec3 of a view times a vec4 what of this, and it's a direction. Normalize. And actually, oh, it is normalizing it. Okay. View normal v view normal. And it's putting it in like color space. When did this shit become so complicated? This is a view. Right. Normal is if I multiply it by model. I can just do this. Now, normalize this. This is presumably view space. I could simplify this. Infinite to-dos. When I multiply view times model, simplify it to a single operation that gets stored. For geo position and view norm. All right, but for now this a norm 0, that's fine. View norm, normalize. Put it in whatever space. Okay, next. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not renaming it anymore. I give up on renaming. So it's done if I don't rename it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, this isn't used? Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be ultra fucked though when like, this is just gonna be so bad. Okay. Which file am I in? Color shader? Alright. This one's done. Don't I also need then the view position? What I do? But what is the view position used for? Nothing? Basically nothing. This one is used for stuff. This is miserable. I hate view space. I fucking hate it. So there's my view space V position. Oh boy. And then you get the nearest shadow point. This is a viewpoint. Some of this stuff is going to be slower. Yeah, like, I think I just wouldn't even, I don't even want this as, this has to stay world position because the shadow plane never changes, but if it's expected to be in the view position, it does change when your camera potentially rotates, which it doesn't, but you know, it's weird, so. So this is actually a fucking case-by-case basis. This sucks. Yeah. Otherwise, this one looks good. Now the normal's in view space. And I never even write position data. Okay. This normal's in view space. This position value is not, and it's not used either, so who cares? This one is complicated. Holy shit. There's no normal. I don't care. No normal. View times model times skin mat times a norm. Yeah, see, all this shit can be optimized. Okay. View space normal, which is only used to write into the normal texture. Very good. I really don't want to fuck anything up because later this is going to be so hard to debug. Wait, this isn't actually write anything. This is writing up. And just so there's actually no v norm. It's just nothing. Okay, save some operations. Same thing. There's no vnorm, it's nothing. Although I will say view times. Okay, that's the light shit. Normal is normal, which is tbn times text normal. Uh-oh. tbn is constructed from the normal, which is... Okay, so this should be all I have to do. I don't even give it a tangent. It doesn't even work, so it's actually fine. By tangent, normalize the tangent of thing. Tangent is calculated from the initial vector. That's also fine. Completely senseless. This one is the one I just did? Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't matter. What the fuck is this? Road normal map? Do I ever use this? TBN, it's another TBN. Which is up. Oh, that's why I have this one separate. It's up, but that's not what it is in view space. In view space, it's whatever the fuck this turns out to be. And otherwise it looks right. Wait, isn't that the same for the grass shader? Yes, it is. So in fact, this comes back. That should be there. Normals and normalize the vnorm. You get vnorm, you get vnorms. However, it's just this. So yeah, I almost made a mistake. Every other grass thing is probably wrong. Grass edge occlusion, yeah. Normal, I think there's only two. There we go. Directly up. That should be the only grass stuff. Grass edge occlusion, grass shader, okay. Continuing. This is TBN, which is multiplied. Road, yeah. View. Now what? View, normalize, and it's only used for that. Good. So that's correct. View times model times norm. vnorm, normalize, only used for that. Okay, well, I'm almost done with the vnorm view shit. Vnorm. I'm just trying really hard to be sure I don't mess up. That's still valid. Yeah, looks good to me. Normalize it. Goes into the color value. Blah, 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 blah. View. Also good. View normal. So here we go. What the fuck is this? So this, you just straight up sample it. RGB. Or I guess I'll say X. No, I'll say RGB. Wait, what? What did I just do? Wait, what? Wait, this is a vec3. Okay, so where else is this used? Nowhere else. That's just view normal. And it's done. Although, I think it samples this texture multiple times. I really thought it did. So it reconstructs the view position. And then does some view fragment stuff. Which it gets from the original view position reconstruction. Okay, that's fine. It only needs the normal one, so okay. Reasonable. Continuing, that's the SSAO depth shader. SSAO depth? I don't know what that means, but okay. This one is the SSAO shader now. I don't know what that means. So this one is the view normal. So this one also doesn't get used anywhere, actually. Yeah, it does not. So that's all I do. Wait, what the fuck is this? Where am I? U position doesn't exist. I think this whole thing is invalid. That's old. We'll find out. Normal is nothing. Okay, let's go back to what I was doing. Where was I? Goblin skinned, I was done with that. I guess I did all this. Why is it like... Okay, and then I did SSAO, and then SSAO shader is done, and this one doesn't exist, and then waterfall. There is a normal, which is vnorm, which is now this. But hang on. That's not how it works. The waterfall is a transparent pass. It does whatever it wants. It doesn't look up in any textures. Okay, waterfall doesn't matter. That's why I wish I could have renamed the things correctly. Well, technically, this is done. This one I'm sure is omega fucked. So this is my view normal now. Okay, this is my world position. So view position. This is just presumed to be my view normal. Color shadow. Get the character shadow min. That's not right. That's not right. Interesting. Okay, so calculate color part. Where the fuck is the color parts? Isn't it called color parts? Is it called shadow parts? Lighting parts, calculate color. Calculate color. Alright, so what's happening? World light color. Light direction. Uh-oh. Well. Vec 3, light direction. That's kind of fucked. I'll deal with that in a minute. This is now correct because it's going to be view. That's correct. This is view strength. None of this matters. Normal. This matters. Bro. 3 up direction. I hate working in view space. Am I even sure this is going to be more optimal? Like, yeah, at least for some things it's going to be. And for most things it makes no difference at all. Yeah, like I could even pre-multiply a view and model together before I pass them into the shaders, and it's almost completely negligible how I do that then. All right, it actually makes no, it's only net positive. I just don't know how positive it is. Anyways, this is now correct. This is correct. Okay, this one's probably fucked. Oh, this one is never used, hopefully. All right. And this one I bet is fucked. Yeah, this. That has to have a light direction. I'll copy that again. And that's the only thing that actually looks like it matters to me here. Yep, the rest is like, doesn't care about direction. Okay, well, everywhere I calculate color, which should only be this. Oh, and waterfall. Oh, but I pass in my own values. Okay, okay, this is fine. So, flat and V light, dear. Flat and V up, dear. Wait, did I even say a type? No. I'm getting tired, I think. V light, dear. Equals basically this. V light there is the normalize of view vec3 of view times the vec4 of whatever this direction is. Okay. Yeah, and that's flat, and so this is 0, 1, 0. I don't think I have to normalize that. Almost certain I don't. I guess the view could be scaled. That'd be weird, but okay, normalize. Now when I pass this in, V light, dir, V up, dir. And the rest of this is position. This is the view position. This is a problem. So I guess I can actually use this, but instead, yeah, okay, I'll use this. So this is how I'll do it. Actually, it's basically this. It's just, this is the dot product of V up there and so this is how up it is. So this is what I do. The dot product of the varying view up direction and the position. Okay, actually, I think that's right. And that should be the only, that's not the only place. So this has a light direction. The light direction should be baked somewhere. Wait, it's cheating. The light direction should be here. And it's this actually, isn't it? But that's weird. So I'll stick it in here though, but I'll say where is this? Where did I just do this? In the directional lighting shader? Yeah. I'm gonna normalize this myself. Somehow. Guess I'll actually manually do it. 6 times 6. 19.5 times 19.5. So I think it's 0.1111. I think it's the same also, right? The normal is the same. Yep. I'm ending up with different values in this, so that's really concerning, but I'm gonna call this. Be very specific with my constant here. 6, 19.550. So it should be 0.1111. And then 19.5. 0.3611. And then 50. 0.9259. Is that really normalized? And why is it so different than this, which I think is the same thing? Oh, it's not the same thing. Well, I'm gonna check that it's normalized real quick, so hang on. Yep, that's normalized. There's my world light direction. So you say this, and actually I should search for this and replace everything. And oh, this is a dependency now. Shader part. This is the first one I've had that a vertex shader dependency. Everything, almost everything is going to require world, or the map. What's it called? Map parts. Something imports this. Oh, that's stupid. I must have done this before I understood how I should do this. In reality, it's this, right? It's like... Oh, well. Water parts. Don't I have something that's like a map version. I don't know. It has to do with the sky. Sky enabled current map. Okay. This current map. That depends on current map. So now in the map parts, I have a current map. I'm getting like infinitely distracted, man. Everything I do. Find the current map is this. Now I have the current map. The map constants. It's spelled wrong. Just that one. So you just say if the current map equals 0. Aleph. And if I mean, I could do this independently, each of these things, and have like map constants import both of these. In fact, I do think that's better. Maybe? Probably. It doesn't really make a difference, and it's... yeah. So... call it grass, mountain. In fact, this should go like here, and this should actually even be a scope file. I don't want anyone to access these on their own. Anyone being me. This is all it is. I've never run into this before, but... yeah. Okay. Now everything that imports first map constants actually needs map constants. That should just work. That imports current map. That is how I did it, right? Current map, yep. Now what? I was searching for this string. This is actually fine. It's actually fine to keep this in world space, I think. Default. That's all codization. I guess I better look at this. Reflected is... yeah. This has to be world space. I'm almost positive. All of them. Yep. Good. Okay. I know there's so many things I just missed now that I have to do still. I don't know what. There's gonna be a lot of bugs. Attempt using imperative statement inside data scope. Directional light shader. I'm surprised it tells me the file. It's kind of crazy. Oh. Oh. This is... I didn't finish doing this. So... it needs the version. And then it needs... the map constants. But I guess it needs directional light vertex inputs. So yeah, this is a new concept. How do I want to do this? I guess that stays there. It really doesn't matter. So it can stay there. Okay, directional vertex emits, and this is the vertex shader. That goes there. This requires map constants, and then that gives you world light direction. Okay. There's going to be this over and over and over. Anything that calls this is wrong. Calculate the aim opacity. And I am writing it in there now, okay. So there's a couple things with this. This is reconstructing the view position from the coordinate and the depth value. So now I have the view position. Calculate this has to go. And opacity, I should, there's this function. Position, so this probably, yeah, this uses anything that compares here. So this needs a vec3 aim position and a vec3 up direction. What do you like most about Jai? And what the heck is happening to my puppy? What do you like most about Jai? What do you like the least? Or I guess dislike? Hang on, let me shut my door. Jai, like the metaprogramming stuff makes lots of things very easy. Stuff that would drive you insane if you were to try to do it in C++. The stuff I dislike, there's no package manager. I think John has conflicting opinions about what to do about that. Or maybe he doesn't have conflicting opinions, but I think it's a complicated topic. And I think there has to be a package manager. I don't think he said there won't be. I don't think. But I think there needs to be, like, soon. And then up direction. So that gets, okay, that resolves that. This one is the aim offset, that resolves that. But it's used here, so this is weird. I don't know what else besides that. There are some stuff I remember. Oh, some of the stuff with how the type checking works in the metaprogramming I think could just be expanded on, but it's really good in general, but I think there's a room to add more, although I don't think he's done with that stuff yet either. Yep. So this is the relative x and y in view space. I don't think that's what I want. So okay, what I can do is this is going to be really fucking weird. Right direction. So, oh, it's worse than this forward direction. Like, is this even worth it for the view? Okay, let me look at where I'm using this. This might not be. This one in particular might not be worth it. Calculate aim position. So this position. This is for every fragment, whereas this is a cube. Yeah, so what do I do about that? My options are either pre-calculate the forward and right and up directions of in-view space in the vertex shader, or reconstruct the world position in the fragment shader. And it's just, let me look at this. Can this be optimized? I don't think it, oh, it can be optimized, but it's just basically an extra makeshift multiplication. So between those options, I mean, there's, yeah, that it would be faster to do it in the vertex shader. Pretty sure. Oh, God. All right. Flat out vector. I really want to finish this view transformation shit and make everything not broken, and then I can finally stop work like this. But this is so awful. Vec3. So what would this be? This would be view up direction. I'm just going to call it up direction. So this is up. There's forward, right, and up. And they're flat vec3s. And so you say, I guess, normalize a vec3 of view times a vec4 of, this one's forward, so it's 0, 0, negative 1, 0. I think that would work. This one is right. Wait, I'm actually going to call this XYZ direction. That would make it easier. I don't really know what forward, right, and up mean. That's why I need to fix my map orientation. I don't know why the fuck it's X forward. It makes no sense at all. So this is this. This is this. Okay. So I need to bring these back here. And now I have my view position. These calculate aim opacity. It takes the aim position. Oh, I need that too. Aim position. And then this uniform actually goes here now. So this becomes, uh-oh. I didn't expect it to be vec2. Okay, I think though all I do is say view times a vec4 of so this is going to be you aim position x 0, you wait a minute, x, you aim position y 1, and then I want this dot xc. Pretty sure that's my view aim position now. I look forward to testing these thousands of lines of code I'm changing. So, calculate aim opacity, the normal. So this is the y direction, okay. Wait, what does it mean normal? What? Hey, that's not a thing. I don't need this. It does nothing. I really don't. I'm gonna just kind of just keep passing it in because I think I left that there because I have plans for how to do this. Pass and actually, and yeah, I could use the real normal because this is a pass. I'm only writing it to diffuse. Wait, I could definitely use the real. Should I do that right now? Okay, in a minute. Got it. Infinite distractions. Fuck me. Aim position. Oh god, but I wrote forward. Okay, so this is X, Y, Z. X, Y, Z. How is there so much to do? I don't understand. So this, see, now this is the dot product of aim offset, which aim offset is a vec3. Aim length, though, I guess this is the length of XZ, right? No, not even right. Oh god, the view stuff fucks everything up. Okay, world aim XZ. So this is the dot product of aim offset and X direction and dot product of aim offset and Z direction. Holy fuck. So dot X. Okay, I'm just gonna call it this. Okay. All right, that should do it, right? And up direction is that. Oh god. Okay, I think that's right now. So back to this. This Y direction input X, Y, Z. Okay. That looks right. .xz. Okay. Probably good. That's a to-do. Oh, this was the last thing I was doing is clearing out everything that uses this character shuttle particle fragment. That's what I'm about to do. Reconstruct view position. No more inverse view. Just delete inverse view. So this is a vec3. So this is the view delta. Okay. So once again, I need everything else is fine. I think even this is fine. I think. But I have to reconstruct the. Oh, but then I do this. Okay. Okay, that's still fine. So I can do the same thing. Flat out vec3 X direction. Vec3 view times vec3 100. That's all I do? No. 0. That's all I do. Z direction. Okay. flatten. So there's my delta, and then I'll say world delta is a vec3 of the dot product of delta in x direction, dot product of delta in y direction. Is this even better than an extra matrix multiplication though? Actually, don't know. It's like the same actually. I think it's exactly the same. Interesting. Well, whatever. So now everything that had delta takes this, delta y, it's max y, whatever, delta, done. And the problem is these are not normalized, but I don't know if they need to be, but okay. So that one's fixed. This is also a view position. No more inverse view. I guess it removes a matrix inverse, which is like, that's pretty good to do. Okay, so now though, I'm just gonna straight up do it. This one's gonna be complicated. This one's gonna be very complicated because it does weird shit with like converting it to decal space. So I'm just gonna immediately start off by this, this, this. So it goes here, here, here. That looks right. Yep. Same shit. Position is the view position. Yeah, no, that's right actually. X, Y, Z direction. Now I can just continue as if I never touched it. All right. Multiplied guided blur shader. Just use U position, I said. Okay. Is that all this is? Oh. Did you use it? I actually don't know how to do this. Yeah, I don't know. It's the dot product of the difference in the vectors of where you're, okay, so it's a dot product from the world position to your camera and the camera forward. So it's how much in the forward direction you are. The problem is, I don't know if this dot z is negative or not. So the implication here is that I want a negative number. Yeah. Forward is negative. So I'm assuming just getting the view position dot z is negative. Probably. Okay. Neighbor depth. And this thing is the same camera. Yeah, this thing would be the same. And oh, this is a big performance improvement. Very nice. All right. Continuing. And that one's fixed. This one is not good and a big performance improvement. Very nice. Big performance gain. Are you still here, Silfoam? I have another comment to add I just thought of. Oh. I think the other thing that I did with Jai recently, this, I'm very happy with this so far. I have a metaprogram that iteratively like checks through my code, and I mark each function as thread unlocked where it starts, which is like a thread unsafe area, or thread which is like safe, or which is like it's just marked it as you're allowed to call this from a thread unsafe function. And it goes through everything recursively that's thread unlocked, and it basically checks that the rules are you're only allowed to call from thread functions into other thread functions. And if you're inside a thread function, you have to lock a mutex in order to access or call another unsafe function. So if you're calling into an unsafe function, you lock a mutex, that's fine. And then for every function you call into, in that thread call stack, you have to lock the same mutex. So it's like a pretty robust, but not totally perfect thread safety thing. But getting this to work was very painful. Like, I mean, for one, you could only get this to work in Jai, I think, because of the metaprogramming. But to get this to work in Jai in general is very painful because there's no section for like type check done. The way that type checking works is it type checks in a way where you have the opportunity to modify things. But in my situation, I don't need to modify anything. I just need to like reject compilations, right? So there could be a phase of the type checking process where it actually gives you the resolved compiled values, which I could just very easily just look through everything, follow every thread, and just be done with it. It'd be so simple. But for this, for example, compile time stuff doesn't actually get processed down to compile time stuff. So I can manually write like my own compile time parser and go through that, which I do for like very simple cases. I follow back some constant compile time things to see like compile time whatever results, but that could all be reported by Jai anyways. And I think if you actually had such a robust thing where the compile time stuff was processed down, for example, you could do even more. Like, I don't want to do this, but if I were to propose to use Jai at a larger company with a team, I'd want to have something that mimics unique and shared pointers and enforce using only unique and shared pointers through compile time like this. And the other thing is, I think you could even do something where you ensure like ownership of things in like a lightweight Rust way. Like Rust is horrible for that, but you could do something kind of similar to just standard move in C++ with unique and shared pointers to pass ownership around to everything. And it would be like a pretty reasonable thing to do for a team that doesn't completely kill development like Rust does. But yeah, there's a lot you could do if this were to like be slightly more robust and have like a final type checking process to ensure compile time rules also. That's all. A lot of potential that's not yet there. All right, let's get back to this. So this calls edge. Okay. This has to stay. Okay. My camera. My camera in view space is 0, 0, 0. And I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense. So no more camera. Camera in view space is 0, 0, 0. All right. So this is the actual delta value. This is the actual depth though. Yeah, that is kind of the depth. Okay, fair enough. The dot product of itself. Get the depth squared, the separation value. Now you get this again without inverse U. Get the depth, same thing, and the maximum value, and it's done. All right, very optimized. And now I can check again. What was the thing? Reconstruct shader parts. What else is using this? Is that everything finally? I think so. All right, what's the next bug? World Light Dare. Water Edge Shader. Water Edge Shader. Wait, what? But it's not in here at all. Water Edge Shader. Undefined variable. Light strength. Oh, something just uses this. It's one of these. It must be calculate watercolor part. That would be in water parts. There it is. And so this is map constants required. Is that it? Color. Like the direction must be in this one too, because it's calculating the watercolor. Oh, it's not the specular. I guess it has a constant color. V position. That's fine. I don't think that's wrong. Normal, V norm. Okay, that's probably... Like these things should not be picked up as varying, but whatever. The V norm is in world space. This one too, same. This one too, same. Okay, it's fine, whatever. I really kind of wish I could spend like 2 weeks making a actually reasonable, like not a borrow checker, but like a ownership checker in Jai. It'd be so good. Too few parameters and functional. Yeah, you're right. You're right, you're right. Calculate watercolor requires now. Wait, what? Nothing. Calculate color. Oh. Calculate color. I don't know where that is either. What does it need now? A lot of stuff. Okay, this will be the next thing I go through and fix. Calculate color takes a position. Okay, hang on. This shit definitely, I think... Wait, it doesn't even need a position now. Because it doesn't calculate light colors. Oh. Alright. It needs a normal, which is a view normal. No, it's not. It's anything you want it to be. Yep, anything you want it to be. As long as you keep it in the same space, it should be okay. And a shadow. Okay, the shadow should be diffuse. Okay, that's fine. So normal, diffuse, shadow, light direction, up direction. Okay. No position. Man, it sucks I have to reconstruct the view position just for this coloring. And you know what? I don't. Yeah, this is big. This is gonna be great. Change this coloring to... No, but it's already doing this. I don't know which one would be faster. this one is sampling the depth texture. So that's the problem here. If I were to draw this, as like basically a light, it goes up to -10. That's pretty tall. No, but you're still not going to see that almost all the time. So there's two things that can happen. Draw this as a cube light on the map from -180 to -10 before the skybox gets rendered with a color value of dest alpha. And that should optimize the fuck out of it. Pretty sure. But anyways, this can stay for now. Oh, but this is what I was doing, and that's correct. It's normal color, V light direction, V up direction. Okay. Normal. Well, this is water, so normal. Okay, I don't need position. Color, shadow, light direction. And up direction. And then I guess I have to say map constants, even though I know it's already getting imported. Shadow, position, normal, diffuse, shadow light. Okay. I don't know if this one's ever used. It is. And it's the same shit. Position. Normal goes with the light direction, just to dot product it. So that's easy enough too. I'll do that later. I'll do it later because it's not going to compile. No more position. Normal, color, shadow, world light direction, and vec3 010. And map constants. All right, now calculate grass color. Calculate colored grass. Nothing calls this. Oh, it gets the actual lighting applied to it now. Cool. This is gone. SDF. Yeah, that's fine. Aim shader. Incompatible types for parameter 3. Vec2. That I'm gonna have to think about how to do this. So this thing is totally expecting a vec3 because it has to get the offset between the actual world view position and the view aim position, and then convert it into world X and Z. So the aim position, so this is gonna have to come in as a vec3, I think. I can't just... Yeah, this is probably right. This is what I do, X, Y, Z. So that's a vec3. So you just take, so this is like the world, the world position, yeah. And so the Y is 0. I don't care about that. Now I convert this to Z. It's something. And then everything should be happy. Okay. God, so many things are not going to work, I'm sure. Cannot find. Okay, wait. I fixed all the shader errors. Go to graphics manager. Now I have to start providing current map to almost literally fucking everything. I'm gonna have to find them one at a time. $142. I wonder if I can guess which ones need it. This one, probably, maybe not. Probably just draws. It doesn't even do anything with lighting. Anything that has to do with lighting needs it, that's all. This one just draws diffuse. Normal map? I don't know about that one. No, that one probably just writes into the normal. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not many need it. Let me just keep compiling. There's a compilation error this time? Oh my, I think it was only giving me the compilation errors for the things up to the point where I had to put that current map. Maybe. V light direction, it's just capital L. All right. 146 needs current map, which I'm surprised by. Fine. Wait, which one is this one now? 147. Is this going to be like literally everything? Why does this one even need current map? I don't understand. I actually really don't understand. Let me figure it out. Goblin skin particle shader. So this depends on shadow map chords. Nearest shadow point. Actually, that might be correct specifically for goblins. I don't know. Yeah, probably. Okay. 148. Okay, the grass shader though. That doesn't make sense. Why do you need... What do you do where you need the color? I think you don't. I think I can remove both of these. SDF? Oh, that one's true. But you don't need calculate color. Normal? Light particle shader. Presumably, this is supposed to be the light view dir. And now this is the light view dir dot. Alright. Radius progress undefined delta, because it's a view delta. Does not matter which space it's in, it's the same. What the fuck? Jesus. Too much data type constructor. Yeah. For one though, it should just probably be this. And you know what? This is a complicated thing. Nah, I mean, I could calculate this as flat TBN because it's always this. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. It shouldn't technically be 0, 1, 0. All right, so now I'm at 163. Decent jump. Probably skin bone shader needs it. We'll see. Codec graphics 163. Wait, what? It went backwards? I don't know why shadow shader when you need it. Chords get nearest shadow point, shadow projection. Oh, that's what it is. That's fine. 165. Yeah, I thought this one would need it. Wait, it works. Wait, and things actually don't look wrong. What the fuck? How's that possible? Wait, and the actual rendering is so fast. That's so much faster. Wait, that's so much faster. What the fuck is happening? Maybe because I'm not standing here? Oh yeah, okay, that's the same speed now. Well, that's... Wait, how did the aim thing look? I'm surprised this shit works. The aim thing looks correct, man. Okay, now the next thing I wanted to do... Wait, that... I thought this would take me like 2 more hours. Holy fuck, this is so good. Finally not wasting time. So I guess I need to put the things in the aim shader uniforms. I have to give it not only depth, but normal. So aim shader, you're allowed to access this. All right. RGB, that's what it is. Pass in this. That should be all I have to do. For better or worse, it should stop drawing on vertical things now. Okay, maybe not really. Huh. Why not? Giving it the actual normal. The dot product of this and the y direction, and then you take this, you multiply it by 2, subtract 1, and then what? This is the view normal. What is this math actually doing? This is saying it's bringing it, so when I don't want to draw it, it's going to be like 0.25, or no, it's going to be like 0.5 or something. And so this brings it up to 1, minus 1, it'll be 0, and then it's basically square rooting it for some reason. Yeah, actually, the square root makes... Oh, because there is a curve. Yeah, I don't know about this. Especially not this weird square root shit. What happened? What even is this doing? If I say y is x to the power 1/3, can it even be negative? Because it can be. Okay, so times 0.6. So at the point when it would become 0 is basically 1. That doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right at all. What if I just say... What about that? What happens? That? Wait, is... It's getting the shading of whatever it's drawing on. Okay, but it's still drawing on vertical things. What the fuck? It's... Wait, oh my god. This is not how you sample the normal. Ever. Is this the only place I'm doing this like this? God, I hope so. And here. So stupid. That's it though, I think. Okay, now it should fix it. And maybe I want to try the old one again. Yeah, that... Well, it's not drawing on walls. That's for sure. Now I can see what it was actually supposed to be. Yeah. Better, I guess. Wait, that's weird as fuck. Why is it... Whatever. Is that water being drawn before the particles? Because that's not right. The only stuff transparent in the scene is the water, I think, that I can think of. So, oh, the particles are considered edge occluders. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something about the edge tomorrow or something. Fat Goblins to do. Okay. Write the edge values into the depth buffer, but also forcibly override the alpha value to the actual alpha value, and in the edge occlusion pass manually overwrites. I don't know, this is weird. There's manually test against the depth and write a fractional alpha value based. What is that? Wait, that might actually work. If I write, so I can write the depth into the edge pass, and then if I actually write the alpha of the edge, then in my edge occlusion pass for like fire, for everything actually, hang on, what? If I write the alpha into my edge value, that doesn't exactly work. What if wait, I'm cooking something here. Okay. You write just, yeah. You write the edge as you would with its, and you overwrite the alpha. And then you're not allowed to read from the depth buffer, but you know it's black-ish. Oh, wait, no, this is even better. Oh, this is so good. Holy fuck. Okay. The edge. For the edge shader, you take. Oh, but the edge shader doesn't know the diffuse color, does it? Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna write anyways. You take the diffuse color and you write diffuse times alpha into the color slot. Then you write the alpha value into the alpha slot. Okay. Now, you apply this onto your scene. Clear to black. And the edges, okay, clear to edge color. And the edges will look correct. However, when drawing the edge occlusion pass, you manually test against the depth buffer. And if you fail, but I didn't think this far ahead, this isn't going to work. Well, it was super smart though. If you fell, you basically draw your own color. You draw your own color with 0 alpha, and the blend mode will be dest alpha for color. So it will get multiplied by the correct black value. Dest alpha. Like, this is fucking genius, man, but if you fail, you draw your own color with a 0 alpha value, and it will get multiplied by the dest alpha for... Okay, so now you no longer have to even sample the diffuse texture. You can just draw with 0 or 1 if you pass or fail. It's so genius. Hey, how's it going? Mendoza. But I feel like there's a way to use this. It's just, there's a problem with this. If you pass, you draw with 1.0. Wait, so 1 dest plus source alpha. Okay, dest alpha plus source alpha. Something like that. So failing would be you draw a 0 into the alpha value and you get the inherent depth, whatever. Okay, so the problem with this is it's possible to draw the edge on top of like an actual opaque surface and then try to render transparently behind it. Behind the opaque surface and behind the edge, in which case you would test against the edge and you would fail. So you would write with 0 and then you would get some pseudo black color and you would have like a really transparent water pixel being rendered on top of the like wall or something. How's it going, Mendoza? I thought this was genius. Well, what do I do instead of this? What was the reason I need this? I need to start writing reasons. I keep forgetting everything. I'm like follow like 10 little recursive trains of thought every time. I need to I forgot the reason I need this. Oh, because the fireball renders after the water, but I can't render the water after the fireball because the fireball is in the edge occlusion, but the water isn't. Good. I think it is so cool. This game is Jai. Thanks. Jai has been excellent to work with if you're already going to use, you know, not an engine. The water is before the edge occlusion pass because it needs to be rendered under the water. Wait. I feel like there has to be a way to do this. Basically, I have to render all opaque surfaces. Then water. Then edges based on depth. And transparent surfaces. Then edges based on depth. Then edge occlusions. It's like I need 2 depth buffers, which that's not really reasonable. I think. Or can I render edges totally opaque? Wait, I think I can. Well, I don't know. It'd be really weird. I'm gonna try real quick. I finished the porting to view space way faster. You know what? And I should save that than I thought I would. Look at all this shit, man. Ported all my shaders to view space reconstruction instead of world space. Cool. I want to run the game and screenshot it. I want to not move when I screenshot it. I think my performance is like quite a bit faster. You know what? Let me try something. Cancel. Scene manager. Scene manager. I don't know where it is. Let me remove my 51 lights. And let me check my actual FPS. Well, it's going to be my FPS while streaming, but we'll see. Unlimited. That's not very fast. I don't really care about these settings though. It doesn't help that much. Why is it so not fast? Is it because I'm streaming? I mean, I don't actually know what my streaming FPS is supposed to be, but this feels really slow. 300 FPS. But these numbers are fast, so what the fuck is happening? I wonder why this takes so long for the CPU loop. I don't do draw calls. Do interact with like the CPU at all? I guess this is. I don't know. Oh, it updates. And I guess this is fair too. Okay. Whatever. The numbers are like really fast. Like this used to be 1.5. So that's kind of slow. What the fuck? I don't know. It has to be OBS then. These numbers mean, I mean, just legitimately, if I'm CPU locked first of all, but if I'm GPU locked, that FPS is, wait, that's 660 FPS based on this number. That is a very fast. It used to be like 450 or something. So I guess the view spacing is very important. Okay, well, is there any way to do this? What was the other thing I was just planning on doing? was gonna try. I don't know if this is what I was gonna immediately do, but I think I need edge part. I want to make this not transparent. This might end up poorly. Oh, and I need to screenshot it. That's what I was missing. Screenshot. And I need to make him not shoot, man. It's so annoying. Okay, screenshotted. So, how does the edge pass work? Scene manager. It just binds it and writes it and draws it. Which is surprising because wait, the edge shader is opaque? What is this song? Well, if the edge shader is opaque already, which I really did not know, even though I wrote this, can you draw into a depth texture as a normal float 32 red texture in OpenGL deferred membrane? I don't know if you have to enable the GL depth frag thing. You can draw into a depth texture as a normal float 32 in your, however, typically use a depth texture to store the information in a separate color document. If you're looking for to store non-depth data, alright. Do not care. So that's what I'm gonna do. So actually, we go to the reconstruction part stuff. Reconstruct. View depth. Position. I don't think I need chord. I think I need this. Wait, I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go. And it probably needs projection. Anyways, I need to do exactly the opposite of this. So well, I'm already fucked because I don't know what the W value is. Okay, how do I feel like I've done this before. I think it actually just stores like the view depth, the view Z value. Anyways, this thing is big and complicated and I think has the code I need. Because this compares directly in the U shadow texture. The shadow chord Z is the depth value. Okay, so let's just try this here. This looks kind of correct. U shadow view. So I guess I need to give it the view matrix, which no, I don't. This is getting the view position. I'll just rename it. Shadow view space. Oh, it's a vec4. That's the problem. And then it it gets the view space position and multiplies it by the projection where the W is important. I think. And then it divides by that W. But this is the only thing that affects the W. This view position multiplication shit, the W has to... I don't know. I'm pretty sure only the projection matrix affects the W because it has to do with perspective and depth. So I'm gonna just assume this is what this is. So this is the projection matrix, and then this is depth space or something. Depth space, depth chord. I don't feel like this is right. Really don't feel like this is right. Oh, I didn't even do it backwards. So this is calculating. Yeah, no, this is not right. Because when you sample against this, okay, let me see what ChatGPT has to say. How would you calculate the depth value from the view position? You can use the z coordinate of the view position and the perspective projection matrix parameters. That's what I'm doing. But I don't think this part is right. I think this is converting it to clip space. Yeah, this is converting it to either that or it's like assuming it's in clip space. I don't know. It does a bunch of shit. That doesn't look right to me. What did they do? Yeah, like I basically don't have a near and far value. Yep. I'm not so sure about this then. Wait, ChatGPT says my method is correct. You know what? I don't think so, but I'm gonna go with it. Might as well try it. Almost completely certain, not correct. So we will change the edge pass, and this will be the last thing I do today. But this will be big if this works. Big for my sanity. So this edge pass writes into where it's reading from the depth buffer. Uh-oh. That causes big problems. I do not know if I'm allowed to write into this as I read, and I just think I don't want to because I'm pretty sure like my edge shader samples around my fragment. So if I'm writing into it, I'm going to get random values back basically. Yeah. I could blit. I could just copy it into something. It's using both textures though right now that I have available. I almost solved the problem. Wait, but I don't actually have to write into it. No, but I do. Fuck, man. Yep, I do. Because no matter what, I am reading from the depth buffer. Okay, so if I want to write into the depth buffer, I have to copy it. That's just how it works. And I see no way around that, I think. I see no way around that, and there's nothing else I can do with the depth buffer, like flipping a single insignificant bit or something. That wouldn't matter because while I'm iterating, I have to have the old values, and then when I'm done, I have to have new values, not just like toggles. I have another idea. Would this work? Okay. The directional lighting pass happens. And nothing is writing in the transparent pass writes into the depth texture. Hang on. Wait, what? What? No, it doesn't. It doesn't write. Okay. Okay. This could work. Render scene transparent. There's transparent and then edge pass, which that's, oh, I see why. So yeah, that shouldn't be that order, but what I could maybe do, I have my depth texture that is getting written into specifically in the, wait, never ever. Okay, so it's like never written to. So my light diffuse texture, this is reading from the depth texture, right? And so I could write into this, into the alpha value of this. Yeah. I think I could write the edge value, whether or not it's actually an edge, into the alpha value of this. And then in my edge pass, what I do is, oh, that's kind of more expensive though. In my edge pass, I iterate through every pixel, whatever, and then I kind of just write those values to the screen. Yeah, because I'm not allowed to write into the depth texture here either. So essentially that doesn't even matter, because if I'm writing into the alpha value here, it will be updated as like opaque black, right? And so it's kind of taken care of. So really, that would just draw the edge. That's just one way to draw the edge. And so I have to get the depth values onto the screen. So I would basically be doing another pass after that to loop through, yeah, loop through and find the most significant depth value and draw that. Yeah, that can't happen without, wait, I know what to do maybe for the 5th time. I can have an empty texture That's a float 32, like a red float 32 texture. A single float 32. And then I do my edge pass. I just draw into that. I just draw the depth value into that texture. I'm actually not sure if this is helpful. I feel like there has to be a way to do this. I kind of just need a second buffer, don't I guess? The problem is, how do I reconcile the new depth buffer and the old depth buffer? I mean, I guess I could try. I have a second depth buffer and I just split it to copy the data, and then I just read one and draw the other, but like it feels really bad. In fact, you know, I could even do it here. Maybe I could say this is necessary, kind of, because I can't get my rendering order correct without this, without two depths. Which is kind of crazy. Okay. Second depth, here I come. Light depth texture. This can be, I think, a float 16F is the smallest. That's still F. I don't know if it has to be linear or not. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All right. Now, we're just about to implement the light particles. Light particles. Let me see if it'll run. If it'll run, I'll show you. Light particles are working, but they're not done at all. Depth 16F is not a pixel format. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me think about this. Depth 16F is not a pixel format, so if I'm not allowed to do that, what do I want to do instead? Like, I don't know if I need to automatically sample this or manually ever. I need to manually sample this, so it does not matter. So all I need is R16F, which, let me look at my pixel formats. I think that's valid. Yep. Okay. If it compiles, I'll show you. The lights work, but they're not done at all. Like, actually, I need to add it to do lights need 2 passes for 1 minus source alpha and add. That's the next thing. Lights work, but they're entirely add, which doesn't make any sense at all for my game, I think. Where the fuck is this? Because I need to really affect the color. This is a Vec 3. Like when you're shooting a fireball, it shouldn't be realistic. It needs to be red. So I can't do that. I don't know. Like, it has to be a combination of add and 1 minus source alpha, so that's the problem. Oh, I disabled the lights. My 51 lights. And I'm gonna do this edge. I'm gonna do this edge thing. Yeah, I know the solution now, and I'm gonna stop streaming, but lights. See, it's like really realistic. It's not good at all. And I think it should probably affect the edge occlusion, the edge shader, and it doesn't. So that's another thing. Anyways, back to this. Now my light directional pass has a depth texture to write into. And it's going to be... Yeah, it's not even depth. It's just... Up here it has to say you now have 2 textures. And this is actually necessary, not even optional, so... Directional light shader. What you're writing into now is a float depth. Okay, depth is, I need actually the depth value. That's all you do. So just in this shader, I'm copying now the depth values into my new depth shader. And I think I'm fucking something up. Because I'm binding this to clear it, and then I'm doing the light pass, and okay. That doesn't matter, actually, that's fine. That's fine, it's good even. But it does clear... I'm sure it clears depth, whatever. Wait, it might not. Oh, it clears everything, okay. To black. Which I guess is fine. If you have a single channel texture, I wonder what it clears it to. In fact, I think it would make more sense in my Jai window clear if you don't provide... Oh, that's what I'm doing. It should be a transparent black, so... Okay, good. Not a problem. So, 1-1, it's adding it only. That does affect my depth also. But for my depth, this is correct. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Okay, so now I have... now I have my directional depth texture. My light depth texture. So... now I write into the original depth texture and I sample from this. And it's allowed to be low precision because it's only an edge. Big. Here we go. Wait, that's not how you write. Okay, this is sampling. This is a write. Okay. This also has 2 textures now. Things are becoming slower. So write diffuse, write depth into the actual depth texture. All right. And now in my edge parts, nope, in my edge shader, you're writing this. Oh, I did that other thing wrong, didn't I? Yeah, this is location 1. I hope they wanted to let me compile. I don't know. There's my depth. Here's my... Shit. Depth. I don't know where the out value should go. First or last. Anyways. Why am I doing this? I'm passing color in. I get the color. Okay, sure. So my edge part now has something like an out float depth. So I need something like max depth. And I don't know if it's negative. I think it is, so we'll say min. Wait, the depth test has to be less than. So I guess it'd be not. Yeah, okay. So we'll go with max. So I'm just raw reading this. And for all of these things, it never goes back to 0, 0, 0. So this max depth will start here. Okay, so I don't know if that's right or not. It's really weird to do it this way. Center depth. There's kind of no reason to optimize it like that. And I guess actually this should go here then. This is center depth. Sample depth. Max depth and sample depth. And sample depth goes there. And at the end of it all... Uh-oh. I guess I can... Is there any reason to do it like that? No, that's stupid. Let me just say max depth out, and then this can just be here, that can just be there. Now it's getting the max depth out, done. It can be max depth. I don't want it to be an uninitialized memory, I guess. Yeah, no, it can't be actually. Okay. Depth is max depth. This might work. I'm actually writing the depth in the depth fragment in the edge shader. So basically the difference now is the edge pass should happen before you render transparent. Yeah, because think sample against depth always. Okay, so there's no more edge. There's not. Okay, this removes the edge occlusion pass completely. That's pretty good. So right after this, that depth test. Okay. Remove. I wonder if this is going to work. Wait, it's not exactly going to work. Yes, it might. It might, but I also need a 32F. I'm pretty certain. Oh, well. Frame buffer pass 247. Uh-oh. It came from 168. Resize the edge pass to have a depth texture. I wonder if I'm not allowed to do this. I'm trying to give it two textures. This is legitimately a depth texture, though, is the problem. What is frame buffer error 36054? Incomplete attachment. Wait, maybe I know why. The only two things I can think of are I either need to attach it as a depth texture and enable the GL frag depth thing, or when I'm binding the texture, way up, where the fuck do I bind the texture? This is part of the problem. It's taking the format of this thing, which is a depth 32F. That's like, yeah. And then what does it do with it, though? It has to do something with it somewhere. What does it do with the channels? Create some textures, creates more textures. Doesn't it initialize the frame buffer with like colors somewhere? Bro, what did I do to this code? Oh, this. The color attachments? Oh, but so that doesn't matter. But so... this seems fine, actually, because I would want to attach it as a color buffer. I guess I'm just not allowed to do that. Okay, when I'm writing into the depth buffer as a texture and deferred rendering, typically write to a, when manually writing depth information. Okay, what if I want to write to a what's it actually called in pixel format? Depth. Wait, there is such thing as depth 16? I did not know. Yeah, it has to be a depth attachment. Okay, so that's fine, I think. That's fine. So the one that's writing to it is the edge pass. And it's actually writing to the depth texture. So this is one true. And now it has a depth texture to write to. And now I do have to write to frag depth, I think, in my edge shader. So let's get rid of this. Wait. What's it? Layout location? I don't know if this, I don't think it has a layout location. It's just frag depth. Yeah. Okay, so I'm writing this. Now what? The other thing is I have to be sure in my scene manager now that depth, now that this actually has a depth texture, set depth test false. Scope. Does that matter? What is it even doing? Yeah, that matters. Okay, something went wrong. Interesting. I am clearing the depth buffer. I think I don't want to do that. I think I don't want to generally... What am I writing to? I don't think I generally want to clear anything. I'm drawing... Oh, because I'm drawing using the front buffer. Am I... What's happening then? I always get a color. The color can just be... Oh... It potentially draws the same color back. That's really weird. This should actually... What the fuck, man? I think that's really weird to do. Yeah. Why do I need the color? Line color. Oh, so it is transparent through the line color. Fuck. All this work and it might not even actually work. I don't know yet. Well. Like it's smooth stuff. All right, let me slightly back out of this somehow. So that actually should basically back out of it. This. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Is it because I moved it up? Oh, I think it is. I see. Okay, we're not. Transparent, and then you... this is sampling depth texture. This is writing into right depth texture the values from here. So the only thing is maybe I would want... I really fucked something up. Undo everything. Not that far. Hey, what's up, Ari? Well, that needs a normal... Okay, where did I stop fucking stuff up? Around here. Okay, directional light shader with 2 output channels. Yes. Really did nothing wrong. True. Oh god, it's... I don't know what I did. It must be here then. This was like this. There's no depth test. That to do remove. Okay. It was like this and everyone was happy, so let's try this again. God damn it, what did I do? What did I do? Oh no. I mean, I'm about to, if I just open render doc, I'm pretty sure I'll figure it out like instantly, but... Oh, is it this? Wait. Does that matter? Oh, that matters. Wait, no, it doesn't. Fuck. That's the center depth. Oh, that matters a lot. Okay, boom. I don't know how it was ending up red. Let's see. Yes, thank fuck. Okay. Now, I want to make it... It's stepping? I am extremely confused. It's stepping the diff. Oh, that's just to make it completely transparent or something at a certain point. Don't know. That is what that does though. Oh, so this is basically locking it either 0 or 0.5 to 1. That's what these two things are. Okay. But what if I just say this and be done with it? What happens to the thickness of the lines? If I can just make the lines fucking opaque, my life will be done. Hey, wait, that's not so bad. Hang on. Hey, wait, that's like not different at all. I do see where the difference is, but come on. Okay, so what I can do when I'm sampling this, there's like there's a separation, and the separation, wait, the separation already does smooth step between. What the fuck is okay? So it's already doing it. Okay, you know what? Fine. This is now a hard step. I'm fine with this, I think. In fact, it might even look better. Why does it never go down to 1 pixel though? Wait, but this one doesn't either. Yeah, it's like the same. It's just the alpha barely did anything. Like this is clearly worse, but and that is 1 pixel. Yeah, that's already 1 pixel. Why is this a lighter color? What the fuck? Okay, so this means I don't need to sample the color anymore, first of all. That's pretty big. And I just have to do this and step. I don't even need a smooth step, but yeah, actually, I don't need this diff at all. All it is you have your min distance, and you have, which is what? I'd like to know. Something of depth times min distance. Okay, whatever, I don't know. So I'm going to return a vec4 now. And this is a vec3 of, wait, no, this is a vec4 of line color, and the alpha value is the step. So this is a vec. I do not need to sample this. I do not need this. This is a vec4, and it's this. And then in my scene manager, the edge pass is set rend scope true. That's all I do, probably. Okay. Something's broken. Color. There's no color. It's just color modifier. Man. Oh, because when there's no more color. Come on, man. Come on, please. This is the step value of whether or not this is smooth stepping you. This is 0, this is 1, and this is your thing. And so that should be the same, I guess, as if I were to do this, though. That's the alpha value. Oh, but I'm drawing into the back buffer. That's the problem now, isn't it? Wow, when did this become so complicated? So I guess this just has to happen like... So this is drawing into the back diffuse, this is drawing into the back diffuse, and then it swaps. So I want to continue drawing. So in reality, this is the back diffuse, this is the front diffuse. Let's try that. Come on, man. That one should have worked. But it's sampling from the front diffuse. It doesn't even need a fucking color, though. In fact, you know what? Front diffuse. Front diffuse is... It's just like this, right? And then this is back diffuse, and I don't need this. And now this is the thing everyone's drawn into, so that doesn't look right to me. I think it goes back to being like this now. But it's not going to work, so what's wrong with it? Blend scope true. It is clearing everything. That's what's wrong with it. Yay. Good. It doesn't look so bad over there even now. I don't know. And why did I have to do that? What is next? I forgot. I know I have to write the depth values. Well, so what happens if I don't? Hang on. Let me just reorder this. So this can just go first before scene transparent. Right? Yeah, because that doesn't even write into depth. Yes, that's correct. So transparent pass edge occlusive. So this goes first right here. Hey, that's what I'm doing. Okay, how bad does it look? Let's go test. Hey, wait, not really bad at all. Oh, I maybe see it. Hang on, let me refresh actually. So, let's see. Yep, over here. I mean, it's not really bad enough to do much about, but this is... Yeah, you can see all this stuff, all this blue. And then I don't know how, I guess the sharpening is making it white, but the blue is rendered under the water. So the problem is does it look bad enough that I care? I don't know. Fixing this one thing is fucking hard. Actually, fucking hard. Like now I think the fire is occluding... It's occluding the edges and being rendered correctly around the edges. I don't know, man. And... Okay, well I can fix that now, but... Let's see, how bad is this? That's reasonable. I might leave it. It's a bit trippy. I'll try one thing. The thing is, I don't know how this is going to affect performance. Like, this is I'm at 1.4. Edge pass got faster. Okay. It's going to be the last fucking thing I do. I'm so tired of working on this stupid shit. Jesus. So this will be a depth. Am I allowed to do that? It'll be a R16F clamp linear. Are there two? Oh. Okay, fucking kill me. So this is doing something with the depth texture. I don't know why this has. Oh, that's a light pass. Okay, sure, that's fine. This one, you write into the light depth texture. Okay, so in the directional light pass in the scene manager, you get cleared here. Everything gets cleared. That's good. Everything gets cleared. Now in the directional light shader, you have this value, you have a depth, and this is your depth. You get written into here. Okay. You sample from this, you write into this. This is what you do, the edge pass. So now, the edge shader this is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful with this, but it's fine. Edge shader. Okay. This. So it's actually if color A is greater than 0.5. This is the situation where I write into the max depth. Let's see what happens. Pass is invalid. Oh, that's true. True, true, true. So directional light has an extra texture. Edge pass has a depth texture. Directional light has two. Depth edge pass is true. Well, a bunch of weird shit has happened, it seems. Huh. I don't see any edges anymore. Where'd my edges go? So this is reading the actual depth and writing the actual depth into this output. That's fine to do. And in the deferred manager, the directional light pass has light depth texture. Yeah, as an extra texture to write to, and it's sampling from the depth texture. So that's correct too. Oh, I think here I have to disable depth testing if I didn't already. I did not. Set depth test scope of false. I don't know the order, but let's try that. There's still no edges at all. Set depth test false. Set blend true. I don't know what's happening at all. I wonder, am I only allowed to draw to pixels where I write the depth? No, that doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, I see the little remnants of edges, but I don't know why this shit's not working. The only other thing, I think maybe OpenGL might change the way it samples edges linearly, and so I think if that's true, this would have to be... Let me just try this first of all, at depth 32F. The problem is I don't think I'm going to be able to write to it as a normal texture, so let's check that also. Assertion failed. What? And buffer 248. I'm still ready to be done. Okay, so it just failed. The frame buffer, or whatever, I know why. It's because I'm passing the depth buffer as a texture, and it is not that. So what that means is this thing has to be one true. Okay, one true, and then this is passed as an actual depth texture. And then in the scene manager, when you render this, it does clear it, and then you have to set depth test scope. Two outputs, yeah, that's also true. Directional light shader, this does not exist. It is GL frag depth that matters. So I'm just basically copying the depth exactly as it is. Whoa, what the fuck? Huh? Actually, how could that have happened? Directional lighting pass. Yeah, you don't have to depth test. I know you don't. And actually, depth testing is off. Depth testing is off. Yep. So it has one texture and a depth texture. Its depth texture is the light depth texture I've created. Well, sure looks right to me. Let me render docket. I actually don't know this time how it could be white. All right. Let's see, where does it become white? At a clear. No, not at a clear. Damn. This is a frame buffer draw with a depth input, a normal input, a diffuse. So this is the directional light thing. This is the directional light pass. It has so many inputs. I think only directional light has, yeah, has that many inputs. I don't know what I did to fuck this up though. It has one output and a depth texture. That's pretty basic. It's just, yeah, straight up the output of the directional light drawing is white. Output 0 is the frag color. I'm gonna say also, and then I'm gonna say if selected map equals 1. But whatever, why is it doing this? Let me not write into the depth. I don't know how that could affect anything at all, but you diffuse RGB. That's correct. I think maybe in the scene manager, my directional pass, its blend is true. Its blend is true, but the diffuse looked correct. Yeah, this is like very correct. It has to do with this, I'm sure. You bind this, which clears it. Like if I don't do this, right, it'll be good. Yeah, but fucking why? That's really weird. Well, I can write the depth now, I guess, but because the light pass is writing into this, wait. That's, where is the light pass? Little shit. This. No, this is my pass. Well, the light pass is like up first. It doesn't even happen. I guess because there's no lights. So it just has it clear. But anyways, that clear. That's reasonable, drawing the goblin, drawing nothing at the destination. To me, it really just looks like it's actually drawing incorrectly. Does. That sure is confusing. Well, the way I'm doing this now, I did the lights first because I was doing some weird shit with edges, but now if the edges are... I mean... it doesn't have to be first. In fact, maybe should be after edges. Anyways, I don't know why, but this fixes it, so I wish I knew why. No edges still. This is horrible. Oh, maybe because... No. So you're writing into the light depth thing, and that gets passed to that, and you're writing into the depth texture. So in the edge shader, okay. This shouldn't matter at all. Nope. Okay, I need to eat. It's so late. I'm gonna just stop streaming. I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. I'll probably stream Tuesday. That's all. Yeah, I'll figure this out tonight and tomorrow.